Hello, and welcome to our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire, episode 7 or 6, I think.
Seven.
With me today is all of the players from the previous session. And to do our recap today, Fi will be doing it. Go ahead.
All right. So, last session, we wrapped up our chapter end, right after saving the Empress. We pretty much just spent a night resting. Then we were we finished our briefing that we're supposed to finish in the first session. But, whatever happens. We found out that whoever the fuck Vigo is took over Morley, and that we have to go there and kick his ass. We did the ritual for Ambrose, so that way the Forsaken could now talk, figuring out that that's Corvo. Well, it being revealed that that's Corvo Attano. Then we celebrated in the Beached Whale, which was very nice. We met the boy band. What are they called? The Red Brothers?
Yeah, the Red Brothers or the Brothers Red. Either one, good.
The Racketeer boys.
Yeah. We found a place. We found a place for the Hand of the Outsider cult. I bought a whale, did my own ritual to awaken my Kraken's grasp, and had a conversation with Mr. Comdark. Then, that's pretty much it. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot more detail on what happened, but you'll have to watch those episodes. Then we started heading off to Morley.
Yeah, and that is where we ended after you guys had done a brief shop. And that is where we'd begin. The Third Naval Fleet has just encountered its enemy, the Morlaean Navy Fleet. The first contact was not a good one. The ship who spotted it beside yours was sinked immediately, and the alert has gone out that the enemy has been sighted, and the Royal Fleet will converge on this position in a matter of minutes. But still, minutes are quite a long time in the face of war. The submarine, undetected, was able to get close enough to one of the larger battleships in the area that is at least close enough to target, and opened enough for the marked to be able to be deployed onto the battleship. With not enough guns on the submarine itself, it couldn't sink the ship, but the idea is that the marked from the inside can render some kind of sabotage to destroy it.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Let me look exactly you're noted. So then you would be on top of this massive brass submarine that is maybe just a couple feet above the ground. It is slick and wet out here. You just came out of the only entrance on the top. There is a big ass battleship to your side. You would see probably one door that's closed, like high up on the hull. That's probably used to, with a gangplank that isn't descended right now, to get in. You can also jump onto the bridge. What would the marked do?
Well, we have a choice.
Her question
Between-
is, are we gonna go in
Fellas?
stealth?
Ah.
Hello?
Sorry, I may be letting out.
Oh, are you on?
Oh,
maybe
might be.
a little bit.
Are we gonna be stealthing in, or would this be a situation where it's kind of our too late and they kind of spotted it, and we're just gonna go
We're just
head first?
sabotaging, right?
It's
Yeah,
up to
that's
you.
the goal, right?
You are undetected. At this moment, there is an alarm system, and I believe the alarm is stuck at 1. They don't know you're here, but they know shit's happening.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the
We
alert
can-
begins at 0 because they do not expect someone to be on their ship. They know things are happening around them, outside of them. That's what they're focusing on. They are not going to see this coming.
Okay. We can stealth on in.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll activate Abyss Veil, and I guess I'll
Mhm.
also put in effects. I'll put a Death Ward on myself, and which one of you want one?
Mhm.
I think I already have. I still have one. Yeah, I
can
still
only
have
have
mine.
2 up. You can only have 2 up.
2 up.
Yes, the one you had would have gone down between missions.
Yeah.
You.
Mm-hmm.
You can have it. I'll be good.
Okay. What does this one do? Is it plus
You
3
can use it.
success?
I believe you can use it to give yourself +3, but I'll double check.
Mhm.
Maybe plus
It's plus
2.
3 automatic
Mhm.
success,
Yep.
and then you can soak any type of damage while you have it on you.
Yes.
So
Mhm.
down to make sure.
Well, you can soak lethal and
And what does
aggravated while you
Ambrose's mark look like?
Oh, the Death Ward?
Yeah, what would that spell look like for Ambrose?
Let me go ahead and find
See
it.
doodle on my arm, and that's it.
Whips out
Puts his phone
the
number.
tattoo gun.
That's how he tats me.
Nah,
Forever mark. The fuck?
he writes your mom's phone number down on your arm.
Yeah.
What? What?
It's like I
I
know
don't even
I
know
know where
my
she
real
is.
mom. What the hell? No.
Yeah. Let's see here. Boom. It is the symbol for oath. It is very familiar to the outsider mark. Almost like a half circle with a line running through it. Circle in the middle with a vertical line starting in it, going up and down. But there's spaces between them. So it's not like all
Mhm.
like one connection. There's almost like a space. I can
Mhm.
do a little funny thing here and send it for you all to see. Granted. Sorry, viewers. Oopsies.
You described it close enough.
Maybe one day there'll be a
That's the
character.
best you're gonna get, viewers. A description.
Yeah.
Once the character art's all done, I'll throw it up, and maybe it'll have the mark in it. Who knows?
Yeah.
There you go. That is the
Neato.
mark of his death ward.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
It is inscribed upon your clothing, I believe, right?
Sure.
Right on.
Let's go.
Appreciate it.
And then I'll also put
Gracious.
my Abyss Veil up if we're going into stealth.
Mhm.
I'll spend the focus to do so. And that's my setup.
Okay. How does the brigade intend to get on the ship?
We can take the gangplank, or we could just jump on.
There is no
options?
gangplank. It looks like there's a place where a gangplank would be descended. There's a door that looks closed, which is not a problem for you guys. And then there's of course jumping onto the deck. But it'll be really hard to stealth if you jump onto the deck.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. Door?
Well, yeah, getting that door open. Are there
Muddy,
any
can you
openings,
fix the
any
door?
creaks? Dobby.
Oh, rude.
Yeah. But this door, what's it like? How's it? Because I know it's a normal ship.
Yes, it's a normal battleship. It's honestly like think of the modern design of a battleship. It's pretty close. Like maybe like yesteryear's battleship, like World War II battleship, but they haven't changed a whole lot. In like basic design. It's a exterior door that is high up on the outer hull that would be used to like get crew in and out when it's docked. It doesn't seem to have a mechanism to open from the outside. Probably to deter people from just walking through it.
Yeah, obviously. Are there any gaps or perhaps vents I can see near this door?
Totally. There would totally be some like drainage gaps for if water did get up onto like the second deck.
Yeah.
You can totally slink through one of those. And then if
Alright,
you're from the inside, it probably opens.
With my Abyss Veil, I could fit through those, right? It's a third of my size.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Ambrose would look to the other two and let them know that of his capabilities in this situation.
Not.
Okay.
Scream
Good luck, my friend.
if you need help.
All right. With my power, I can slink in. Then I'll open the door, and then you guys should be able to get in easily. I'll make sure there's no one watching as well. We should be able to sabotage this without even being spotted.
Run.
Gives you a thumbs up.
All right, and then Ambrose would give them a nod, and using his Abyss Veil power, I'd use to get to the ship. I imagine I can use my good old grappling hook cantrip, and then I can stick to the side
Yeah,
of it and
It's a
slink
short
in.
distance. You totally can. Yeah. Child's play for all the combined abilities that you have. Before you jump out,
Yes.
you see, you hear like a rapid climbing from the ladder that you came from, and you see Theodore, your first mate. He says, "Sir, guys, they sunk one of the cruisers. There's men in the water. We have to go and try and get them. Can I go? Or do you want the submarine here?"
I mean,
I look to the other two.
I mean, we can just
I think-
commandeer this one, and he can take the submarine.
Yeah, I think his best bet is letting them help them. And we'll deal with this.
I agree.
Okay, then you have as long as it takes me to get back to the bridge, like 2 minutes. And he
All
begins
right, then
hurrying
there's no
down.
time to waste. Ambrose very quickly leaps off and grapples over.
Oh, yeah.
And then he just he swings into the side of the ship and he sticks to it. And then he
Mhm.
starts slinking up it.
Like some kind of eldritch horror. You slink
Exactly.
through the low lit. Give me a dex stealth roll.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get you my stealth. What you got?
As he
A little buff recently.
as he squeezes through the vent, he
Hmm.
sort of starts spinning and compressing through it. There might even be a flushing noise.
He does not
Wrong
get
vent!
They
It's
had
like
a
he
vacuum on
fucking
the other side. They knew it.
he crawls through this circular hole, and then the camera zooms out, and it's the barrel of one of the fucking naval guns. It's and it just shoots. He comes out completely blackened with gunpowder, and just 2 eyes.
Right, yeah, that is. Yeah, I got a couple of buffs to my stealth recently.
Yeah, no
He is
kidding.
the true shadow.
18.
18 is
Legendary gives me a
definitely
modifier,
more than
and I
enough.
got a dex mod from my capstone for my arc.
Dex mod.
That's where the
The
extra
mod
boosting's
from
coming from.
Abyssal Veil.
Yes,
It's
and the plus 3 is
pretty
from
good.
Abyssal Veil.
You can see scurrying amongst here are crewmen, sailors that are moving from position to position, different resources, and getting to different places. They pay very little mind to their surroundings. They do not expect someone to be here, and they have places they gotta fucking be. You can see though that they are armed. They look like the men that you saw who drove the submarine. The men that
Yeah.
Bastion had. Actually, no, these would not be like Bastion's contingency. This would be the actual proper Morlayan navy. They're wearing the
Ooh.
Morlayan colors, which I think is green brown. It's very earthen, and they are hurrying about. They look scared. They do not have the spirit of a soldier that is here fighting for a reason. They look like they're in a panic and fighting for their life, which is really weird from the aggressors.
That is weird.
Something
They're
you notice at
probably-
the end of the long halls that are segmented with the doors is it's not close enough to notice you. There's a clockwork soldier that is a similar design to the ones that you saw previously. This one seems to move a little bit differently. It moves across the doorway that you can see it through with a fluid motion. Like It's way less janky than normally. And it resembles that of like a skeleton in its armor.
Oh shit.
It has this fucked up like smiling skull headpiece, and does not notice you. You get to the door, and you wait until no one else is there. Opening the door is simple enough. It's meant to be operated by any layman, fucking illiterate sailor. So it's a matter of spinning a wheel.
Exactly. I'll do that then. Get it open for the boys.
Yeah.
The others, standing on the submarine, see it open.
All right. Awesome. I assume we just have to like jump the gap now.
For you, it's going to be a bitch because it's above you. It's above you, and there's a gap of water. It's a short distance you have to span.
Oh, when am I ever gonna rock pillar?
My God.
Let me think. You could probably extend an arcing slope up to it with rock pillar. That would, if you do that, I'm going to put the alarm to 1.
Oh,
It'll be what was that? Because that'll draw enough attention to itself, and something
yeah. I
will
mean,
come
it
to
will.
investigate.
Yeah, I mean, after I
The ship is
go across,
lopsided.
it would. After I go across, it would probably crumble and then leave a big
Yeah.
splash in the water, huh?
Yeah.
All right. What would the other way be?
I don't think Molly can
Jumping.
teleport you. You can try Dex Athletics. It's going to be a bitch because there's no mechanism to get it to work. But I'm willing to entertain the thought that the gap is small enough and you're cool enough to jump the distance if you get a good enough roll.
Let's see.
I guess how much are you looking for?
For that, it would probably be like 6. Little man, there's a gangplank you can lower. Same issue. It'll raise the alert to 1.
Okay. Interesting. I don't think I have anything that can help here, sadly. I'm gonna chat.
Molly previously used the rope arrow, so that would have worked for this,
Yeah.
but it was used for something else.
Sadly. Uh-huh.
Got to keep those stocked if those ever show up again. We saw how useful those can be.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just rock pillar, and
Yeah.
if we hide for a couple
Yeah.
seconds, it'll go down.
Exactly. So
I have the omen arrow,
you could.
which basically gives us a slight advantage for our stealth, but not
Mhm.
in the sadly.
Does it say you can mitigate stealth failure?
No, it provides a -2 difficulty to stealth.
Gotcha.
So it would, yeah. So it's an arrow that I assume, which it says calls like uh, a crow. So it
Yeah, it's
makes
a bunch of crows. It makes a fuck ton of noise, but it's like a really ambiguous, like, normal bird sounds. So everyone just can't hear
Yeah.
you guys for a little bit. But yeah, that
Like they're
would,
gonna be
if it
distracted for
mitigated
a
stealth,
moment. Yeah.
if anything has anything that mitigates stealth, it would work here.
Unfortunately, I do not have the
Is
expertise
it worth it?
for abyssal appendage. Apart from just saying I lean down to grab his hand as he jumps up, I don't think I have a item here that can help out. So it's up to you boys if you have anything specific.
It's fine. I'm just gonna rock pillar.
Okay.
'Cause,
What does it look like when Volcan releases the rock?
He's probably just standing on like the edge of the submarine, like on top of it, and he just like does a flick of his wrist with it, and as he does that, these particles sort of come together in the air, and then condense into like a full bridge of gold ore, spanning from wherever he is to wherever he needs to go. Sort of like
The
latched on to
beautiful
both sides.
sparkling. It is rather unstable. By the time you get across, you like it was. You maybe had to hurry step because you know your ore very well. It can do this. You've done this before. It doesn't hold. It's you can't make buildings out of this for a good reason.
Yeah.
And soon after you're across, it will crumble And then even soon after that, the submarine disappears.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Everybody needs to roll dex stealth as you all hear like clang clang as it looks like people from both sides of the hallway you find yourself in are coming in to investigate what the fuck just happened.
You want me to reroll?
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful.
10d10.
13.
Yeah, you are a shadow under a light. I just imagine you'd like disappear into one of the deep shadows.
I was never here.
I got an 8.
An 8 will do. I'm looking for 6 here. So 8, you'll be able to find a appropriate hiding spot. How do you think you would hide?
I mean, it's just he probably just ducks into a room or something for now.
Checking out a room, he ducks into it, making sure no one's there, and he finds an appropriate hiding spot behind like a room, a half wall.
He's in a closet. Yeah,
They'll never
looking for
find me.
clothes to immediately change into.
You seem to have walked into some kind of like medical bay.
Mm.
And with 7,
what was it?
you're looking for 6, so 7 will cover it.
All right then.
Molly similarly disappears, always thinking up. Molly notices a really obvious pathway of pipes that you could teleport up to. If you crouch down double, you could probably fit up there. And that's just what it takes sometimes, as Molly disappears to find a hiding place just
Way down.
above the soldiers. Yeah.
Crouch down
Mhm.
double.
Yeah. Imagine
Lay
walking
down.
on the floor and not the ceiling. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
There's
You
something
think
up
I
there
am
with
a
you, Molly.
peasant? You think I'm a
Somehow.
peasant on the floor?
Yeah.
Gross.
Ambrose was like, a
I
connoisseur of the ceiling.
I imagine Ambrose. He would have the thought, although it's definitely not his first thought. A very quick black tendril whips out from a deep shadow on the ceiling, grabs the door, slams it closed, and throws the wheel.
Yeah. Definitely
Disappears
close
again.
the door behind us.
Yeah.
Not happening again. Not happening again. Ambrose does the 1,000-yard stare as he looks at the door.
And just around that time, as the tentacle has disappeared, comes around the corner like these 4 sailor men, of varying ages, like with their weapons drawn, and they look amongst each other. It's like, what the hell was that noise? I don't know. It seemed like something out there broke. Well, there's nothing here to report. Check the deck and get back to your positions.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. They
It's
definitely
the
test the door and they see it's firm shut.
little voice from the back. Maybe it was nothing. Who said that?
Yeah. That's what happens when you botch a stealth roll. They come in here like, no one's here.
No,
Don't
it's
worry.
here.
I'm
It's
hidden.
all clear.
It's just the wind. Ooh.
Yeah.
And with more important things to do, they fuck off, disappearing again. Alert goes down to 0.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Now that you're in,
Ambrose
and
is-
it's hide and seek at the end where everyone comes out like one at a time. I was like, is it safe, guys? And I can lay out the places to go now before you. You can see a little map, like on the wall in a laminated plaque.
Okay.
3 places to
Ambrose
hit.
would definitely, real quick.
We are
as,
here.
Yeah, as he also said, we're all stealth. Yeah, he whispers to his party members what he saw when he came in here. I noticed the men here seem weird, desperate almost. Not something you'd expect an attacking force to act like. I have a suspicion these men aren't exactly here of free will, at least not entirely. Remember, they're just soldiers in a war. Keep casualties to a minimum. Only kill if absolutely necessary.
That is very strange, but okay.
I fear there's something more
Wow.
going on here.
Molly nods, gives you the okay hand.
Okay. Now let's find out where the fuck we go. Does anyone have a map?
Points to the wall.
Ah,
The
great.
wall.
Continue speaking,
You are here.
Mr. Map.
The map shows, I mean, all of the places, of course, but you deem only 3 places to be of worthy enough interest to write about them in my notes. The engine bay. If you captured this, you would be able to blow up the ship or render it unable to move. You could probably also knock off its power, but you don't know if that would knock off its guns. If you want to blow it up, that would be the place to go. The gun deck. Capturing this would allow the brigade to fire upon the Morlayan fleet. You can use the ship's guns to friendly fire and try and sink an enemy ship.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the bridge. Capturing this would allow the brigade to arrest the officers of the ship, gain valuable information as the situation, and perhaps force the ship to surrender if you have the captain at gunpoint.
I like the one with 3 options. I like that one. I like that one, guys.
The bridge, it's pretty important.
Oh,
It's probably
capture
the
the
most
bridge?
difficult too, huh?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we'd have to get to the bridge, get in there, take out the officers, take the captain hostage, and then convince the crew to give up. But if we do that, we can potentially take the whole ship out in one go without any casualties. So low chaos.
Which would be amazing.
Exactly.
Keep in mind, you guys are hearing this starting outside. Gunshots, like massive, like echoing, like lightning bolts almost is what it sounds like in the horizon as cannons are starting to be fired.
Okay, and we're on the
People,
ship too.
yeah, you are. People are going to die. There are already people that have died. A lot of people. You can do what you
might be
can to
able
try and
to-
mitigate it.
Exactly. You might be able to save a couple of lives.
Blood.
Not everyone will make it, but we can perhaps stop a few from perishing if we did that.
All right.
all right. Let's
Right.
do it. Not the first ship I've taken over. Cracks his knuckles.
All right, sounds good to me. Now all we have to do is get ourselves to the bridge, and then hopefully take out the officers non-lethally, and then use the captain as leverage.
Let's go.
Fantastic. You
Right.
begin to you path away through the map and you know where to go. It's going to be you're basically going to have to path through the gun deck, but you do not have to go through the engine. So Dex Dex stealth to get through the gun deck. This place is loud. Loud as fuck, as guns are erupting and the explosions are emanating from here. You can see entire crews of like 5-6 men on one gun, just loading it, taking out the shell, new shot, repositioning. Someone is like navigating, or not navigating, but aiming the gun. Someone else is helping them. There is like reports of where the enemy are. There's a lot of numbers being thrown around, a lot of sailor shit. It seems like they're using coordinates.
I'm already dressed as one of the sailors.
Okay.
16.
You can 16. Yeah, you're a shadow underneath the sailors. Like
I am one
when
with the
they come
gunpowder.
together and conjoin, you jump from position to position, like in lockstep behind them. With 7 in the chaos, you are
Oh.
able to run through this place. The disguise holds. You kind of like look like you're just scared, like the rest of them, a little bit hurried. In chaos, you know they're not going to slow you down. You look like you have somewhere you gotta be.
Awesome. Liz, how much did you get?
7. Is
Nice.
that enough?
Similarly, 7. Yeah, well, I'm looking for 6 still.
Oh, thank
7
God.
is enough to jump from position to position as high as you can in these pretty low ceilings, but there's plenty of things strung across the ceilings that help you here. And occasionally teleporting from point to point allows you to avoid a lot of sight lines.
Hold on.
Okay.
Then you that was like the main deck of the ship. You can now get up to the superstructure, the like part of the ship that protrudes out from the top where the bridge is. And that'll be the next dexterity stealth. This is mostly just a stairway that goes up and down from different levels to have officers run up and down these, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're like sharing the narrow stairs, having to run up the catwalks, making the rhythmic tinking as they're running reports around, trying to get information, the logistical necessities of a ship.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll stealth again.
Okay.
In here, it's going to be +1 difficulty.
Um,
Is it dark?
No, it would have to. I mean, it's like dim, but it's well enough lit to where they can operate.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
dang. 4 is not going to do it, that's for sure.
Oh fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Modifier carried me here.
Boys.
Okay.
My bad. Hold on. I've been forgetting, man. That's 12 because I crit
Yeah.
differently now.
Oh, you crit different. You're built different. Even better. You are going to be able to maintain stealth. Volcan, what'd you get?
I got a 4. I'm debating if it's even worth it to roll
And Molly?
willpower.
Did Molly also get a 4?
I got a fucking 3.
Hmm.
My roll.
Well, here's what I can offer you guys. You're going to have to reveal yourself eventually, and it's going to be in the bridge.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If you
I
decide
mean,
to go loud, like you're trying to, if you try and ambush them, then I'll let this be good enough to do that.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Basically, you'd have to go there with like guns drawn, and immediately start shit. You would be seen on sight. Like you would. There's no way to get like. Let's say you're in front of the last door, right? The last door leads into the bridge. You can see there's like 6, 7 officers, and they're probably the captain himself. The controls of the ship and all the like speaker systems. There's one more door there. You know, there's no way through that door. You can't get through it. Like if you were a super slink and you could like slip through the ventilation, or if you had like some more time, or if that door was open, then it would make it a lot easier. But you know, if you go through that door, you're going to get spotted. So if you're going to get spotted, I mean, you might as like that's only the point anyway. You're going to try and put these guys. You're going to try and stick them up. You're going to try and get them to surrender.
okay.
I mean, sure. Seems
okay.
like seems like this is the best option, anyways.
All right. Well, Midas, you're gonna be the one threatening.
Sure.
Ugh.
All right, so I'm walking up the stairs, right, Bamboy?
Mhm.
I
You're
probably
right in front of the
get
door as
like,
well. It's like the door leading into the bridge.
yeah. I probably get there. Someone probably like who I just passed turns around and says, "Wait a second, I don't know," and then rock pillar through the door.
Yeah, it's like he like whips around. He's like, "You're not an officer. What are you doing?" And then it's like just smash it's through the door as it like twists off the hinges, and immediately everyone whips around to see what's going on. And they draw arms as it seems that they're all equipped with officers' pistols. As you flood in, what do you do?
Mm. Well, what
My
would the
bow's
role be
drawn.
to? You definitely. I imagine we're all standing there with like weapons out, like imposing on them.
Yeah, Molly and Volcan can be seen. Ambrose, if you want to remain hidden, you can, and try and get to a more advantageous position.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, gentlemen, but I'm going to need this ship. Holding my cane out.
Go ahead and roll charisma plus manipulation plus intimidation.
Hell yeah, brother. I wish I had my crew with me, but I don't.
Yeah,
let's
no way to
see.
stealth them up here.
Yeah.
What? You're telling me I don't look terrified?
You can back them up if you have an intimidation.
Good look, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can say stick them up, but they'll be like, "You're a child. Why are you here?"
It's only 3, but I assume
Some
that's not going
strawberry.
to do it.
I'm looking for 6.
Goddamn.
That'll be tough with my dice pool, but
That'll be hard.
Can
Yeah.
I convince them to? Can I just
well, here,
be like,
wait,
pretty
Little,
please?
one sec. Let me roll my willpower.
Might get that 10.
It's
Maybe
not
I can at least
intimidating.
get rid of that
He's
one.
just asked very harshly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more.
It all comes down to this.
Yeah. Yes! That's an 8.
There's
I
six.
do it for a total of
You're-
6.
They all draw on you, but none of them have the nerve to fire immediately as they stop. And they just hold you there, and they can see that they seem.
I think as I'm talking, slowly, the tendrils of my cane start like unwrapping from it. And I think it's this sight that makes them pause, makes them really
Yeah,
consider if they're willing to go any further with this.
Obvious supernatural shit is giving them pause. They're like looking amongst each other, and a lot of them are looking to the captain. You can see there's like 7 people here. Molly is right beside you as well, and they don't even know what to expect from her. She's dressed so extravagantly that honestly she could plague them with madness for all they know.
Yeah.
And Ambrose, what did you want to do with the boon of being able to basically move past these guys without being seen?
Well, ideally, we convince them to surrender, and then we hold the captain hostage, and then we get the crew to surrender as well. Now that we've captured the
Ideally.
boys.
But what does Ambrose do in this moment?
Ambrose would. I can see that would hold the captain hostage, roll it behind him, blade to the throat from the shadows.
There's suddenly, as they like look at the captain, like the captain like grits down and is like, I'm not about to. And then there's just suddenly like this shing, as from like a shadow comes this reflective blade, this phantom behind the captain that's just holding him there. Do you say anything, or do you just let it speak for itself?
Ambrose goes, it would be better for everybody on this ship and in this battle if you surrendered here. Your crew will live if you simply tell them to stop fighting.
The captain looks afraid as there's a blade to his throat. He's an older man, probably the oldest man on the bridge, like mid-50s. And he looks over to another one, and he almost says, like, there's some meaning in his expression that he doesn't even say, as what looks like maybe his lieutenant, like for a moment just looking on in horror, realizes what he's trying to get across. And he spins around to try and press at something on one of his consoles, and you all go to try and stop him. I imagine Molly is first with an arrow back. But before you can see as the woman behind him, smashes his face with the butt of her pistol, and causes him to stagger back. And she stands in front of the button, and she just says, "No, I'm not going to let you." And all of a sudden, everyone's confused as there's this one of them that is seemingly just turned. And she looks over to you, and she looks over to them, and looks back to Volcan. She says, "I'm with you."
You can't see it under the mask, but a smile creeps across his face. Well, that was fortuitous, eh? Thank you. So, gentlemen, we seem to be at yet another impasse. And as I'm saying this, each tendril individually points to a different one that's in this room.
The captain says, "Stand down, everyone! Stand down. We have no other choice. We have to surrender the vessel. I won't see you all slaughtered here. We surrender. But we expect to be treated as prisoners of war with dignity,
Of course,
and that you keep your word."
of course, of course. Guns first, so, eh? On the ground.
There's like one that's like, "Sure, yes, this is the only way." And like they begin throwing their guns. Like, well, they would put on the one that throws it. He's stupid. Another one puts on the ground and slides it over and looks at the first one. It's like, "You're like really reckless." The
You're
captain,
fucking stupid.
the captain just says, "There's a saber on my belt. Take it." As he like drops his pistol that he was holding.
Ambrose would, with his free hand, take the saber and put it to the side. There's already been enough bloodshed today. You made the right decision.
It's not going to change anything. We're just one vessel out of the fleet.
At least it survived. Kind of blew up one of
He
ours. So
he nods. He almost like says he almost goes to say something and he stops himself as if he's like he knows better than to. Thankfully, the only officer that didn't lower their gun, just holding it there, the one that seemed to turn on them, looks to you all. She salutes, giving the proper Morlayan salute, and she just says, "Jonah Sullivan, 3rd Petty Officer, reporting."
Goddamn.
I'm going to assume that
I think she's
you
more
are
willing to
not.
talk.
Yes, I'm going to assume that you are not willingly part of the insurrection. Correct.
Correct.
It's good.
We can speak more of this
what-
later, but you need to disable the ship.
Oh yes.
Yes. I'm gonna tie up the remaining people in here.
Yep.
To not give us trouble.
Yeah, Ambrose
Yeah.
is
Sorry,
gonna
boys.
let the captain get tied up, and then he's gonna have the captain show
Yeah,
him
sorry.
how to turn the vessel off because he doesn't know how to drive a fucking
Yeah.
boat.
We can
Uh,
leave the captain or this nice lady. I forget her name already. She just told us.
Joan.
Joan. There you go.
She's happy to help.
do
She knows. She knows how to, and she's able to. She also holds the men at gunpoint as they're being tied up. They don't try anything. They're smarter than that. And once they're properly disabled, Joan shows Ambrose how to get it done. And you're also going to have to probably address the crew. There's a
Yeah, we can do
big
that.
communications system, or you can have the captain do it.
Yeah.
I'll
Really
have the
discipline
captain
them and
chime
make him
in
do it.
so they know.
Mhm.
Ambrose would probably do it, but he'd have like the captain say something to prove that like, yeah, we took this over.
Yeah, he would open up as like, "Crew, attention to all crew. Cease what you're doing. Stop it and listen to me." Fuck. All right, go on.
This vessel has been commandeered by the Dunwall Navy. All crew aboard are to drop their weapons and surrender. You will be treated as prisoners of war and no harm will come of you if you go quietly. Any signs of resistance will be dealt with appropriately.
They have us at gunpoint up here. Don't try anything. You're pretty confident that that quelled as the ship no longer fires any more rounds.
All right. We
Can't
did
believe I got
it.
a fucking stat block for these guys.
Ambrose puts his arms up. Yippee!
I'm going to patch us through to our what do we call it? The submarine? Yes. And just to tell them that we've commandeered the ship.
Indeed. We can do that, right?
Yeah, you can use the communications, the radio system they have here.
I just wasn't sure if
You
we
can
had
also
that
hoist
level
a
of
flag.
technology.
Yeah, you can also hoist a flag. That would be more appropriate.
Yeah,
Like the
Ambrose
surrender
definitely
flag.
hoist the flag. The surrender flag,
Yeah.
definitely.
Sure. Okay. We should
Just I was reading my notes.
All right.
Mhm.
Fair enough. We should probably try to get some information out of them, huh?
Indeed. Now it's the information time.
Lore drop.
Punch him in the gut. I
like-
seen people do that and then
Yeah.
they'll talk. Right?
Hopefully
Right,
we don't have
Midas?
to.
Flips over.
I mean, yeah.
Hopefully we won't have to resort to such
So
measures.
shy about it. Yeah.
No, I mean he just kind of gives you like a thumbs up and like an unsure smile, like yeah.
They've already surrendered to us. Let's try asking them peacefully first.
Aw.
The captain speaks up, says, "My men, won't tell you anything because it puts them in jeopardy to do so. The most I can say is that if we were to tell you information and intel that we have, and it were to come to be discovered, that we would be executed. For that reason, I refuse to say anything to you other than that. Please do not torture my men and put them between the rock of your torturous knives and the hard place of the Morlayan government.
Well, he's got quite the demands.
It's
took us
pretty
like-
cocky for someone that's tied up.
Yeah, Ambrose, who tried the peaceful approach at first to see what happens. Listen, I do not wish to harm any of your men, nor do I wish to see anyone on this ship executed. I understand your position, and I understand the weight on your shoulders. I myself know what it's like to have the lives of others in their hands. However, I can promise you, if you simply comply with us, you will give us what we need to overcome this situation. You will be given protection by the Isle of Dunwall. The Empress herself will make sure of it, I promise. Your men will see no harm, and the person who could harm your men will be no more by the time it matters.
Actually, quick question, Ambrose.
What?
Do you think he knows more than her? She's already willing to comply. He like points to Jonah. What's her name?
Joan. She smiles, and like waves. She's a younger woman, like a recent officer, maybe like in her 20s. But she's kind of just like letting you lead. And she likely knows who Ambrose. Well, you're in your mask, so he wouldn't know who you are. Wouldn't know that you're the royal protector.
Well, they would. Mask changed, remember?
Oh, then if it's known that that's the royal protector's mask, then yeah, she would know. Uh,
I am legendary after all.
you are. You are legendary. Even someone who has been in the grips of war probably has heard of your legend within the 4 days that you've been legendary.
Nah, I'm just gonna steal all
That's
of
just how it works.
Corvo's
like
medals as well. I'm gonna
Lord.
take all that credit too.
I mean, honestly, that would go a long way. She would recognize the mask. Go ahead
Just
and
saying
roll.
we could
You
have.
can still you can still try and roll against these guys. And Volcan has a really good point where she's just willing to speak without a roll. But it's I can understand the social build. Still wants to try and squeeze. Still wants to try and get something, and I might be able to do so.
And I mean, I imagine the captain would know a lot more.
He's not willing to talk. That makes me think of
Exactly.
that too.
But if I can get him to speak, only one person has to squeal. And the person most likely to know everything is the captain of the vessel. So I'll roll for you. I believe it's a +2. Hell yeah. 15.
You can hear not the captain. He doesn't speak first, but someone behind him, despite the captain's orders not to say anything, says, "No, sir, you don't understand. It's not us. You can protect us, but it's our family back home. They'll know and they'll kill them. But they have them hostage. It's shut up, Lieutenant." The captain snaps back at him. Damn it.
I see.
He speaks the
I was
truth.
wondering why your men look desperate. So that's why they're
We're not.
here.
We're here because our king demands so. And our king is very much capable of destroying those that do not aid him.
Are you willing to give some examples?
He slaughtered, assassinated the previous king and queen.
Oof.
He's taken over
Oh.
the military. He's installed these automatrons that are each individually worth an army. If they knew what is happening here, they may turn on us. I don't trust those machines. They're demons, I swear.
I see.
Hmm.
Let me just update my notes. Yeah.
Now, please, Don't make me say anything more.
I mean,
I
I
look to the
think
other
we've
two.
got the gist of it.
I can understand why they're here now. I wonder if I can try something here. I look to the other two, and I go, would you mind if I speak with the captain privately for a moment?
Sure, I don't mind. Do you want us to shoo out the rest of the officers? Looks over to like the group of like
Yeah.
8 people that are tied up.
That could prove useful.
Wait, so you want
No.
them here then?
Yeah.
I just need enough space to where no one can overhear us.
Okay, so yeah.
The, cap-
Yeah.
the captain would speak and says, I have an office.
All right. Captain, you're coming with me for a moment.
Yep.
I'll take him to the
Yep.
office so no prying eyes or ears can hear.
Sure.
And I'll say to the captain, I get the gist of the situation you're in. I now know there's a lot more on your shoulders than you can imagine. I can't offer you an immediate solution, but I can offer you a promise. You tell me what you know, and I swear by my name, I will not let another soul hear it. Only I will be aware. Not
I
even
don't.
the Empress herself will get this information. I simply need to know what we're dealing with.
We can't know that. You can't make these promises. We're dealing with powers beyond my understanding. Powers like your weird fucking friend with the octopus has. Powers that make you see through walls. Powers that make you blink around. Those fucking machines. They're not what they seem.
Oh.
What if
And
I
I
said
don't
had
know
powers
what.
of my own?
We've all heard the rumors.
And what if I could promise you no one would hear?
I believe that you would promise that in good faith. I don't believe that you're that powerful.
Hey, Bamboy.
Yeah.
Could I use my once per session to guarantee that I secretly get the information from him and no one's able to listen in? From my patron?
Let me think. He has soul.
Whether
He
it
doesn't
be
have
through
force.
some weird like memory transferring like he did with me, or just silent kill
Yeah. You just
sound.
want to. If you want to just see his memories, that'd be a good way to do it.
Yeah, but I'm putting trust in him. I'm not gonna do it against his permission. I want to like put my hand on his shoulder, and then use
Mhm.
that to also give him bits of my memory, so he can see he can trust me. Because Ambrose
Sure.
knows this is
You
a
can fucking.
potential ally.
You can Vulcan mind meld this guy. Because you have soul in your domains. Yeah, you can.
Ambrose would like to do that.
Okay.
He'd walk up, put his hand on the captain's shoulder, and then use his once per session to fucking Vulcan mind power memory transference between the two.
Yeah.
Keep, like secretly, without saying a word. It's all in the head.
Out of body experience, just like fucking blasted through memories. What
Yeah.
you
And
see
I'll show him
is
enough of my past so he can trust. Because I want that
yeah,
trust. I don't want him to not trust me.
of course. You see a young recruit in the Morlayan Navy, in line with a bunch of others, being talked down to by some kind of instructor. And it smash cuts to you on the inside of a ship as it's rocking back and forth. It's a mighty storm that's like knocking you around. It smash cuts to an older gentleman saluting you, welcoming you to the rank of captain. It flashes, and you're pubbing with your boys. It's pub night, and you are having a merry time in one of the many bars of Morlaix. Before there is a sound of an explosion in the night and a crack of thunder as gunshots begin to ring out, and you stand to attention with all of your Navy lads, and you rush out the door to see some blocks away there is a small group, a squadron of like these 6 automatrons that are marching down the street, seemingly just shooting anybody at random, sowing chaos. Random civilians that find themselves out. The Royal Morlayan Constabulary, the police, are first to respond as they whip out their guns and blast at the automatrons, but nothing seems to happen. The automatron stabs into the police officer and like hoists him up as the police officer's blood is like pouring all over the machine. In almost a sadistic way, the machine holds him up for a moment, and you can see as the skull mouth like armor piece of the head opens, some like mechanism inside the mouth fires on, and this like ephemeral black mist begins to pour out of the mouth and eyes of the police officer as he's struggling, impaled against the blade, and this smoke enters the machine as if it's devouring its life essence before casting aside the police officer, now a withered husk of what he once was, and continuing its assault. You run in this memory. You fucking run. You did not fight there, and because that you survived. It cuts to you running to your family. You're hurrying your son and daughter and wife to get ready. You have to go. You have to go to Aran, a different city. There's something happening here. You don't know what, but you can't stay. And as that happens, there is like a smash at your door as these two men with a clockwork soldier just come in and says, Captain, you have to come with us. There's no other way. You've been chosen, and you're on the list. If you join us now, if you join and help us, your family, you'll be okay. But you have to do it now, or sir, we have to kill you. And they pull guns on you. And you stand in front of your family, pushing them behind you. And what choice do you have but to go with them? And the next thing you see is you're on the dock. You've been given a new ship retrofitted. You've been given orders from this new king that you hear on this microphone address the city every day since it's happened. It's been maybe a week or two now since it all happened. And you and your men are ordered to go and fight Gristal, a fight you know you can't win, but still nonetheless you have to. And you have seen the atrocities that these automatrons have committed across this span of time. You've seen particularly large ones that march through the city as towers, able to see anything that might try to evade them and destroy anything that might try to stop them. There was a brief fight that began and ended the same night as these monsters revealed themselves, but because of the element of surprise and their overwhelming strength, nothing was able to stop them. The only thing anybody could do is to survive, is to run, hide, or join.
Damn. Holy shit. It's a hellhole in Morley. Okay, so robot
You pull-
uprising. Got it.
Yeah, you pull back and you can realize that as you like pull back and the memories end, the Forsaken is like has a hand on your shoulder and a hand on his shoulder. It's like there's like this triangle of everyone touching each other's shoulders happening.
Yeah, it's like
you see the captain like
whoa.
cringes. He was not ready for that. He cringes and recoils back. What the fuck? I did not need to see how you dick down the Empress.
Nah, I didn't show him that. I didn't show him that.
You did it.
No, but,
you did it.
Ambrose quickly puts a hand to his mouth, and as he's starting to speak, and simply says, "I understand. You cannot tell me anything, and I will not pressure you anymore to say anything."
Yeah, I'm telling them that you.
A knowing look. I give him like a knowing look. Like
I'm telling them you extracted that out of me. If they fucking figure it out, I could not have stopped you, Dad. What the fuck you just did?
I simply asked, and you were not.
Yeah,
say.
No
you were
kidding.
loyal, and I will respect your decisions as a captain. I'm trying to like fucking give them the hint, like don't fucking say anything if they're listening. Don't let them know. As far as they're aware, I touch your shoulder. I touch your shoulder. Yeah.
You brain blasted him. He has no idea. He's not in that mindset. He's like, yeah, okay, dude. Is that good? Are we good then?
No more questions will be asked of you.
Cool.
You'll be treated as prisoners of war, as promised.
Thank you. Same situation as me. None of us are doing this because we want to.
I understand. and I'll grab the captain's like restraints and I'll start bringing him back into the room with everyone else.
Captain, they're like relieved when he comes back in. It's like, fine, everything's fine. We're going to be moved soon.
I look to Volcan, who is radio in the submarine.
Volcan, you would
We-
get on the line. Admiral Stalwart, the admiral leading this armada. And after explaining, like giving call signs and whatnot to confirm if you are who you are, the admiral just says, "The battle concluded in great part. We lost a considerable number of ships, but the opposing forces have surrendered the 2 ships that remain. Every other was sunk. Efforts will be taken to save the men that are overboard, but we will continue the fleet in 1 hour's time. Well done, Brigade."
Oui. I will do what I can to help the rescue effort.
And so you do so. Time's going to speed up. The submarine comes back. You're able to offload a great deal of the crew, and also you put some of your crew on the enemy ship. You take most of their crew onto your ship. You split them up so that they can't organize, and you basically put the entire ship under arrest. You fit as many as you can into the brigs, and
Question.
crew has to be
You said there was an automatron with a skull on this ship.
yeah.
Can we, I don't know, like a disabled, but can we take that back for perhaps a scientist to examine, as these seem to be powerful enemies and creations?
If you break it,
We can do that.
Yeah, we have to fight
Better
it.
than nothing.
okay.
Can
You
we-
would have to
can we
fight
take
it.
it
We would go
out,
into
or-
initiative.
Would we go into
I would at least give it. I would give it at least 1 round. I have a stat block for it.
Okay. What do you guys
Are we
think,
gonna fight
boys? It could be a valuable asset since we know
Sure.
the streets are swarming with these things now. So being able to like have Polymu or perhaps even Lily when she comes back examine this thing to maybe find a weakness or an
Mhm.
exploit
Sure, why
Ooh,
not?
could be a powerful boon
Yeah.
for saving all those hostages in Morlaix.
Okay. I wanted to
Yeah.
see if did what was her name? Jones?
Mhm.
Did she say like, oh no, he's lying, like at any point, like any information so far he said out loud? Did that
Doesn't
check
seem
out?
so. It doesn't seem like he's trying to lie. She doesn't say so. If at least she has a lot to say, but she can debrief you once it's all done.
Okay.
Okay.
Finding the automatrons, you would find 2 of them together. Where immediately they it's on site with these guys. They go to try and attack you.
Alright, let's fuck 'em up.
They have the stature of a normal automaton, about 8 feet tall. They have 2 sets of arms, so 4 in total. The top 2 are like bladed. The bottom 2 are like normal grabbers, so they could probably like use tools or just hold more knives. It is a very black and white design to where the outer armor is like this sleek porcelain white. Almost looks like plastic, but it's definitely not plastic. And the innards is like this jet black, like carbon looking industrial
Mhm.
black. It's got the most
Mm.
uncanny, eerie skull smile. And it moves different. Like when it faces you, it crouches. It like readies itself like an animal about to pounce. It doesn't move like the rigid, like in lockstep automatons that we're all used to, that are like really janky but super dangerous. These things look super dangerous, and they've gotten rid of all the jank. And probably what
Pretty
makes
sick.
what shows them above the others, they don't have some automated response that plays like Jindosh's does, where it's like enemy detected. It turns over to you and it screams and then it jumps at you.
Whoa. That's creepy.
I'm just gonna have them go first, and then you're going to be able to stop them
Could I
instead of
enter
actually going into proper
stealth
initiative.
as I try and
Yeah.
ambush it?
Sure.
That shit
Alright,
sounds
You
like
just don't want to
fucking
be. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll take half on their perception. These were not the ones I want to notice you.
7, 8, 9, 12. Ambrose would definitely try and
Yeah,
he'd try and go for like the one shot disable, even though it's a pipe dream. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But that's his style.
You are stealth.
I like to imagine
Yeah,
Volcan
use
just
Whale
walks
of the
around the
Damned.
corner. Just casually walks around the corner and sees them, and then they see him.
Yeah. And then some fucking Outlast monsters that like crouch down and scream, baring their claws and jump at you, like some Wendigo shit.
Yeah.
It's a fucking jump scare. Yeah.
Whales of the Damned. It's a mystical attack, targets everybody. Everybody roll perception plus stamina. You all have -1 difficulty because of the true
Stamina.
faith that Molly has.
Is this a mental effect?
Yes.
Then you all have another -1 because of noble nerves. Whenever you or an
God
ally you can
damn.
see and hear you needs to make a mental defense roll, they gain -1 difficulty.
Oh, you
Uh,
guys are fucking ready for
I
this
Ambrose's-
shit.
don't have perception.
Ambrose's noble presence alone and the nerves he strikes kind of inspires you all, is the idea behind that for Socialite.
Mm-hmm.
I got 5.
Nice.
What was it? So stamina plus
All I could really get.
Perception.
perception. Okay.
I am covering it.
This isn't a soak,
Yeah.
so
I doubt this has anything to do with seeing.
No, this is all hearing.
Okay, it's all hearing based. Got it. -2 difficulty still. Pretty nice. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Okay. I got 4, so you guys are looking pretty good so far.
Maker saving my ass for this one.
Right on.
Yeah, those are Kingmaker moments for sure.
That's a nice 10.
The sounds are dissonant. They sound otherworldly. They sound like wails of the damned, truly, like cries from hell. And it's like it triggers this feeling in you, to where it like makes you uneasy, like hearing nails on a chalkboard. It like saps your strength almost, as it's like this visceral disgust reaction. However, you're all able to push it down. You're all able to muster your nerve. It's spooky, especially for it to open like that. But you're all ready and trained. You're all above things like that. How many actions? Yeah, I thought so.
Did we roll initiative?
No, I'm just having
I
them
did.
take one round. We're not doing initiative. I'm just having them take one round, and then
Oh.
you're going to be able to beat them because it would be 150 HP's worth. We don't have to do that.
Damn.
Because you wouldn't be fighting most of the horde here. You'd be fighting like these 2 specific robots.
Yeah.
Next thing I'm going to try and do is the one that is screaming and jumping is still jumping, and as the other one like opens its chest, like having to use its hands to like literally pry it open, and inside there's like this strange like burning black fire that grows brighter and brighter, and until it releases this beam of like this death energy straight at Volcan.
Thank
Bruh.
God. I'm so glad
This
I
is the
stealthed.
This is the death ray. It's bad. It's really bad. Blocking
that sounds hard.
this is
Yeah,
plus
go
2
on.
to
Okay.
Bastard.
What are we fighting? The beholder? The fuck?
a little bit.
Watch out, the next one's the petrification.
No!
Yeah, I will.
No!
All right, roll the hit, Bamboy.
Yeah, I got to roll Dex Athletics or Dex Firearms.
Let's make them.
Get me difficult.
How much flame is there? Is it just like one little ball of fire?
It's like a disintegrate beam. It's like a straight line of like fiery energy. That's going to
Okay.
probably like either disintegrate whatever it touches or explode it. It's up to you. It's like also black fire. It's up to you.
Okay.
I wouldn't trigger it, but if you want to, you can.
It's up to it just because this is a moderate amount, so that's why I needed to make sure if you would count that as moderate or not.
If it was hitting you, it'd probably count.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna
7
roll,
to dodge.
but, just remember that for the future, because these things are my mortal enemy.
Oh, Wait, I think I have something that makes my dodge better. A minor power,
I
don't
think
I?
the armor gives you a mod. I think the new armor you got gives you a modifier.
Oh, dude, holy shit! I forgot about that.
I also have a +1,
Dodge is even
so
better now.
that'd actually be
Even better.
an 8, and then the new armor gives me another +1, so that 7 turns into a 9.
Nice. You are able to slink away from the attack. It's going to blast straight through you and like cut through like 3 walls on its way out with disregard to the ship's integrity. That looked bad. That looked like some pure fucking death energy.
Oof. That was a close one. Very
I imagine like Volcan he has to like slide against the wall and like turn his like side to the attack as he's like trying to go as close to the wall as he can and like zips by and like tucks in his gut.
Yeah. He just sort of like brushes off. He after it passes by, he depresses from the wall and then like brushes off his coat.
Yeah. Pretends like it
Mhm.
never happened. Like, yeah, I was right this whole time.
So that was a close
Their
one.
last action. They're going to try and the one that's jumping finishes its jump right onto Molly. It's going to try to slash at Molly.
Oh,
With its mechanical reaper arms.
not quite cash money. I guess a dodge.
Good idea.
They have 4 arms, right?
Yes.
Was a normal kid. But then he found Ingrid watching the things that it did. Now he's got
Is that Ben
superpowers.
10?
He's no ordinary. He's Ben
God
10.
damn it.
Ben 10. Yeah.
Don't give me copyright strike, little man.
Honestly.
What's that put you at?
I think I have one. I think I have one difficulty reduction. Yeah, it's gonna only just be one. Okay, hold up. Where am I? Six.
I got 12.
If you want, I can spend a focus to try and born leader you to give you some modifier.
Would it be too late to do so?
I can do it
You can
once
try.
per
There's
scene as a reflexive action, thanks to my capstone.
Hey, Liz, you're wearing the new armor, right?
That is true. Are you?
Yes. What does that give me? One more dodge?
+1
yeah,
dodge
success.
mod.
Yes.
Mod?
So it's a,
Yes.
you'd be at 7,
So I'll be at 7.
10, 11, 12. But I need 5.
Wait,
So 30. I need to get
hold up.
15
Mod.
successes on my leadership roll. And I could give you a +5 on. Also, it would give you -1, which would give you difficulty 4, which would also give you. Okay, so if I get 12 successes on my born leader, it'd get you to 12 because it also give you
That
-1. So
is
I'd only need
mod.
12 instead of 15. I'm willing to.
Only, he says.
I mean, I'm not. It's better than 15, is why I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take the chance. My leadership is pretty good, but if you feel more comfortable willpowering, I won't force this.
Well, I just realized that dice pool of 9, not 10. Because I realized that is a mod, not a dice. Something else is also doing that too.
Do you have the
Oh,
rapid reflex
yeah.
as minor power?
No, I'm pretty sure I
Yeah.
don't. Well, I don't know how we run that. I think that's the last dice. I guess it's removed, so I'm
Yeah,
back at
the last
6.
dice gets removed.
Damn. Well, if I get 15 successes, it could. It's up to you if you want to go for the willpower, though.
It's likely you want to take both.
It might.
Yeah.
It's,
But
it's
if you
gonna
still
take
fail,
both because
yeah,
at best I'll get me maybe a
Yeah.
crit, so that could put
Yeah,
me
that could
over.
change it.
But
if
we'll
you
see.
if you still fail after willpower, I'll jump in with the born leader to get you the last mod.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need it. 6. That's 7.
Okay.
I don't think that. Yeah, that should be
And
7.
you got 2 4s, and if I born leader you get -1 difficulty to the roll, so that give you 2 more. I think this is possible. I can do this. We might clutch this out. The 10 dice +2 mod. Okay, -2. Okay. I'll Ambrose will jump out of hiding, and as Molly's getting fucking pounced, he'd shout out for Molly to watch out and to duck to your right. It's coming from the top rope, type shit. Give her some warnings. Nice. Okay, so that is. Let me go ahead and look at my 1 mitigation. Okay. That beats 7 +2. I'm going to use my lucky trinket to re-roll one of those ones. Nice. Alright, brings up nice. It's +3 mod and -1 difficulty. 4, 5, you're at 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be enough. So you get a +3 mod and a -1 difficulty to the roll.
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll be right at 12.
9.
Fantastic. Then, as Molly dodges out of the way of this, the mechanical soldier smashes down in the place Molly just was, but thankfully through a mixture of athleticism and mysticism, she's able to dodge away. And of course, Ambrose's forewarning.
Yeah, she takes his calls and rolls over. She gives you a thumbs up. Hey, thanks.
Ambrose, definitely a deep breath comes out as he was worrying you were gonna get slashed for a second.
100% was going to.
Close one.
It seems to have given you an opportunity to strike at it, with it having jumped and with such reckless abandon. Ambrose, from the shadows, what would you do?
Little,
Sorry about that.
no problem.
Ambrose, as he jumps out from the shadows, gives some. Luckily, warns Molly to help her out. He rushes towards the one that almost hit her, with his blade in hand, stabs it straight through, like the throat, the neck, whatever this creature has. And then he does that, and then he twists the blade as hard as he can to cause the head to at least try and cause the head to twist off its hinge and snap it.
It seems
That's
successful
what
enough.
his attack would look like.
As you twist its head about and then you kick it off your blade and it falls down, it seems to be spasming, like glitching out there on the floor. It is not immediately getting back up. Molly, you can see that there is still one standing. It's smoking from the recently fired death ray, and there's the one that just struck at you. It's freaking the fuck out on the floor. What do you do?
It hurts Molly to see an animal spazzing out like that. She has to put it down.
Put it out of its misery.
Yeah. I shall take my traditional bow The one that splashed at me. I'm just gonna try to put it right through the head.
You can do so. We
Yeah.
are not in a proper initiative. You don't even need to roll for this.
Okay.
Especially in its weakened state, the arrow goes through, and then it's still for a moment, and it's like that sad thought, like an animal, and then it gets freaking
Yeah.
out again. It's spasming around. Holy shit! And then you shoot it again in the head, and it stops.
Terrifying. It almost came at me. Saw that?
Volcan, the only one standing is the one with the cheeky smile that just tried to laser beam you.
I see. I'm going to point my Kraken's Grasp at it, and the tendrils are going to lash out as one tendril holds its torso in place, and every other tendril rips every limb off, including its head.
Jesus fucking Christ. You do so, twisting and ripping, wrenching. You can hear like these mechanical snapping sounds as the smile never disappears as you rip the head off.
I've pre-dissected it for you, or for whoever wants to look at it later.
We're halfway
I
there.
just leave it in a pile of itself.
Let's bring all this back. Someone can examine it.
Okay.
Things are
I guess
formidable.
Volcan will just drag
You do so.
the pieces back.
Shit, did I just lag out? You guys hear me?
No. Hello?
A little
Yeah.
bit, but you're there.
You guys would be able to get off the enemy vessel, and you leave it to the confidence of your comrades. I imagine you put an NPC in charge of like the arrest and to remain on the ship to make sure nothing happens there. Who do you think it would be?
Mr. Polomew is a scientist himself. No one better than for the job of examining these bad boys. Apart from Lily, of
Absolutely.
course.
Polomew will get to that right away.
Lily will go to help as soon as she can, I imagine.
Yeah. Polomew will be able to have something for you by the time you get to Morley. You still have like a week to go, but so he has plenty of time.
Nice. It's gonna be a big boon considering the numbers.
Speaking of numbers, let me see the aftermath of the battle, exactly what happened. So the score is that 5 sunken enemy ships were taken down between battleship class and cruiser class. 3 allied ships were sunk. 2 enemy ships surrendered.
Huge.
And two more of your fleet will escort the surrendered ships back to Gristal. That leaves 3 remaining ships from the Third Royal Navy, and Admiral Stalwart is still commanding the flagship. So you won, but most of your fleet is gone.
Oh, fun.
With that in
We
mind,
don't need 'em.
it's communicated to you. I imagine the spy master Alcahest Graves would give you all a message from the admiral explaining that reinforcements have been called from Tivia and will arrive at the Wynnedown port around the same time that they will be, and they'll be rendezvousing before engaging the port.
Should probably call for reinforcements myself at this point.
Well,
It's awesome.
You have the
Is
time,
Walmart
Joe. If you
here?
want to try and call the ice, he is. If you want to try and call the icebreaker, you can. You probably couldn't land your boys because they're going into a war zone.
Yeah, no. Like they're not like they're a small force, so at most they'd be able to do like skirmishing tactics.
Yeah, they'd be good like a guerrilla force and like not direct attacks, but they're used to like scaring people and using overwhelming force of weapons to get what they want.
They're smart. I've taught them well.
Yeah. The
They can
icebreaker
figure it
isn't
out.
fitted with any anti-ship guns, despite your best efforts.
Yeah,
But
I know.
it is just bodies. if you want to call them.
Yeah, I mean, whatever helps, right?
Sure. The long distance radio message is sent, and it has to get basically relayed through like 3 different sources. So a bunch of different ships have to send the same message between each other. But the message is sent out, and hopefully it gets to the icebreaker in time.
Okay.
After that, it's about another week until you get to Morley proper, and you can speak to Joan, who wasn't taken prisoner, I imagine. No one explicitly said there was going to cuff her, and she never really like gave herself up either.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point. Like, she's cooperating.
Yeah. Then let's do a scene on the bridge. The spy master, Alcahest Graves, has found Joan, who is on the submarine, and brought them to you for a mission debriefing. Here amongst them, amongst you all, is like the auxiliary crew necessary to run the bridge, as well as Theodore, who is overseeing the actual practicality of the bridge and the necessary logistics so that the captains can not have to deal with such little things. It seems as if Alcahest Graves, and I have to say it like that every time because I'm having trained myself to not say the ghost of Dunwall, is seemingly content to just listen in on what's happening here. And as she's walked in, she it's very much obvious where it's like she's on it's weird strife, like tension. It's unsteady waters, right? Because she was just part of a force that was attacking you, but she turned, so we don't really know her allegiance, and that shows in Alcahest's behavior as he's walking behind her, armed, ready if she tried to do something stupid. But she, seemingly realizing this, is walking with a degree of bravado as if to show that it's not bothering her. Like
Sure.
she's confident that she is on your side and that she will prove it. And she stops a good like 8 feet in front of you all, and she would salute again, the Morlayan salute, and she would introduce herself again as third petty officer. What's her fucking full name? Oh shit, it's
Jonas
sure if that
brother.
was ready. Yeah, Jonas
What?
brother. Oh, I'll just go with Joan for now, as I can't find her last name.
Obviously, it's the Arc, Bamboy.
That's what she's
You're going to Arc.
based off. Joan Sullivan is her name. Third petty officer Joan Sullivan reporting.
Okay.
It's over to Ambrose.
I mean, Ambrose, I imagine we're here to learn everything she's willing to tell.
Yeah.
Sure hope so.
I hope so.
So tell us.
I guess I'll just welcome in Joan. It's good to have you. We looks to Ambrose and to Molly. I believe we have some questions for you.
She waits until it directly asked a question.
Goddamn soldiers.
What questions should we ask her? I don't know
Great
what
question.
information. No information was relayed. Shadow looks over to you because you haven't said shit.
You can't use my dead name.
No, don't call me that.
Do I not call you that?
That's his criminal identity. It's fucking
Oh.
the same mistake I make all the time, where I like call you Jester when you're Molly.
His
Oh,
cringy
well.
criminal roleplay name.
So what is it now? I didn't know you fucking changed your identity.
Yeah,
Overnight.
he gets to be who he is. He's the royal protector Ambrose Attano.
What?
Mr. Protector. No, well,
Oh,
you're
oh,
wearing
yeah,
your
okay.
mask,
Yeah, okay.
so
You're right. I guess I
don't
can
know.
just be called Ambrose, the royal protector.
I mean, yeah, that's what I assumed. There's no reason for you not. I mean, everybody knows who you are. You're military.
Yeah.
I guess. He's taken
Royal
up the title of
Protector.
the Savior of Dunwall, though, after Corvo Attano, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Ambrose, yeah, he fuck. I mean, what should we ask first? I guess just simple military stuff like what can you tell us about the military forces of the Morley army?
The Royal Morley has been completely embedded and infested with the occupation of the enemy. A great deal of once loyal Morlayan officers have turned to the side of the occupier Vigo. Alongside that, the majority of the Navy, which was not destroyed in the beginning nights of this insurrection, has also bent the knee to Vigo. And as far as I'm aware, any other branch of government was given the same choice. Any who didn't bend the knee, any who fought for Morlae's independence and freedom, were executed. Save one group. We, the Loyalists, remain in hiding, looking for an opportunity to strike back at the insurrection to regain our ancestral land. We've been looking for someone like you.
You call yourself the Loyalists. Then there's more.
Yes, sir.
How
There's
many?
a small collection. When last I left, some weeks ago, 300, give or take.
Okay.
We are not all
Alright.
soldiers. Many of us are families. Many of us are children. People that are just trying to escape the situation at Morlae. The streets are not safe. These Reapers roam about and they will capture you if sighted. They will drag you out to God knows where. We, the Loyalists, maintain one area of safety within Wynnedown. That is our operation, our HQ. It is the Wynnedown University.
Okay. Is there any way
It
we
is
can
my mission
communicate
to,
with them?
not from here, but it is my mission to bring you there as fast as I can. You must meet with our leaders.
I looked at the others as we received this information. What do we think?
It is worth pursuing, sure.
Well, sounds like some allies without them realizing that now we're allies. Um, what happened in the streets? If you mind if you mind me asking.
I like
About
look at her. Let's
3
see her
weeks,
response.
about 3 weeks ago, a until then unknown enemy arised. These automatrons, these machines that were vastly more powerful than anything the constabulary or the Navy was prepared to deal with. We had no automatic weaponry in our civilian law enforcement. We had no checkpoints ready for tank-like machines. And quickly, many of our protectors fell. These machines go about a process in which they harvest their victims. It's still not clear to us why, but we assume it's some kind of fuel. And they to seemingly anybody other than a small retinue of sanctioned soldiers under Vigo's control. Like myself, at least in this circumstance. I don't know how they're controlled. That's something we need to figure out. But we've had very little time, and most of our efforts have been to just save as many people as we can.
Interesting. Is it safe to assume that when it did the screech, like magic resistance procced, would we
Magic
have
resistant proc, that was
felt-
weird shit. Yeah,
Would we like the weird magical properties?
you did.
Ambrose, thinking about this, looks to Volcan. These constructions are strange. Based on our battle with them, they seem to be a mix of not only machine, but witchcraft as well, perhaps magic. Volcan, do you think you could work with Lily and Polymute to perhaps figure out what's controlling these things, what's driving them, the machine and magical parts of them. Perhaps find a weakness.
I should most likely be able to, yes. We have about a week before we hit Wynnedown, so I should have it done before then.
All right, I'll put my trust in you. I look to Molly as well. Molly. The outsider. I know you're quite close to him. And I also know from the legends he was almost an omnipotent being. Do you think you could speak with him, perhaps see what he knows?
No problem.
All right. I'll leave
I
that
can
to you
try
then.
to. She nods. Looking back to Jones. Do you know where you guys are located? I would hope so. We need a
Our
if we need a them.
we My information is quite old. I was sent out weeks ago. I don't know what the loyalists have been up to since then. I was left with the impression that they were going to find out more information as to where the people are being taken, but I do not know myself.
What about your group?
Our group has occupied the Wynnedown University, and through
Right.
sophisticated magical protection, we've been able to secure the site.
Okay. Um, out of curiosity, do you know perhaps a way that if we arrive there, we won't be immediately killed?
No,
Oh,
I assume you could take a small craft and land on one of the shore sides. Um,
no,
but
for
if
your
your
group
vessels are spotted,
to know
oh,
that we're allied with them. Um,
I will go with you, and you can take my
okay.
signet.
Nice.
Got an escort. Well, goes over to Ambrose.
This is strange. This Vigo person is who I'm interested in, who they are, where they came from. I can spend my time investigating a source, perhaps finding papers within the information deck. We had all the documents moved over to the ship before setting sail. There might be something in there that could help us figure out who we're dealing with. This could even help us find out what magics he uses.
Very well then.
Vigo is the head of the insurrection. He's killed the former king, Miles and Bridget Gallagher, king and queen. There is no heir. There is no rightful head. We don't know what to do about that, but it is clear to us that we have to stop Vigo, that he is the source of this insurrection.
And we'll make sure he never sets foot on that throne again after meeting us.
I'm glad
Hmm.
that they sent you, Royal Protector.
This was a
Bamboy.
matter of utmost importance, after all.
Yellows?
I was gonna ask, did they really
Hmm?
not have any children at all?
If they were slaughtered.
You
Ugh.
know, you're right. I was like, damn, no heir at all? Right.
It
Okay.
probably makes sense for them would, but yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, the heir
Something.
thing. I'm no princess. We're gonna have to talk to Emily about who's gonna be running that. I suppose they probably would vote. Maybe they usually wouldn't. They
Do you think
didn't.
you're having? Do you think
Yeah.
Molly's having these thoughts like out loud at all, like with the group?
No, I'm saying that out loud. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Volcan will probably say, "What do you mean? We have a great figurehead right here." Yeah, and he just points his cane at like Joan. She can sit on the throne for a while we figure it out.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of pressure for one person.
It
We'll get back to that later. We don't worry about it until now. Right now.
I agree. This is a complicated subject. And I don't think we've experienced something quite like this for a long time.
I think it is in our best interest to leave the politics to the politicians and the soldiering to the soldiers.
Yes, correct.
Being said, I would like to explain why my allegiances are the way they are. I was a knight
You tell.
of the former king, Miles Gallagher, and due to seemingly my only approximate association, I was spared the blacklist that ran through many of the loyal officers. My heart is not whatever Morley Viggo Watson believes that he fights for.
Guy's a lunatic, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Then he must be stopped.
The only thing which is worth merit, Wynnedown is under the protection of a woman named Dawn Bright. She is immensely powerful and obviously mystical. I don't know her origins or her allegiances. All I know is that she's willing and able and has been helping the people of Morley. I sincerely hope that does not stop you from allying with her.
Well then,
What?
if she is indeed on our side, then I have nothing against those who wield mystical powers. I assume this won't be a problem for anyone else. With the other two, like, are we gonna kill her?
No,
No, I definitely would like
when you say she's
to
been
talk to
helping
him.
the people more, you mean like the people who have just the civilians, not necessarily the armies?
Correct. She's been helping the loyalists, the
Ah.
militant unit of the loyalists, absolutely. But she has made sanctuary in the university. She has made a place that even the might of the automatons cannot tread upon.
Whereas then I see no reason we couldn't trust her.
Me neither. If she's also capable of holding them back, that place would act as a strong headquarters while we're in at least part of Morley. Give us a forward operating base to work from.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, sir. And no doubt, they have more critical information there than I can offer you.
All right. Then, any more questions?
Don't think so.
No, not that I can think of.
The spy master would then just say, "Joan, I believe you're dismissed."
Real quick,
Mhm.
as she's like getting ready to leave, if you wouldn't mind, the intelligence deck. If you could bring me a list of all important people of Morley, live or dead, I'd be grateful. It'll help me in my endeavors to search for whatever's happening and perhaps find a link to Viggo himself and where he came from and why he's doing this.
She salutes in recognition to your orders, and she will walk off to seemingly begin that immediately.
All right. Viggo
Waiting.
definitely. There's something off about this. He's related somehow to Morley. I just need to know why.
I'd wait for John to leave the room, and then I would bring up. It would help the war efforts to have a figurehead that was close to the crown. I'm not saying that she has to be in charge. I'm just saying we could use her image, and it would help the efforts.
Well, I wouldn't doubt she would take her job back. Um, I just don't know whether she would want to. I would assume she would want to at least a certain extent. She's doing all this. She's risking her life, speaking to us.
Indeed.
So I would say, well, yeah, she could be suitable. But it would be truly up to her if she wants to take on this. This is a big responsibility.
I agree
No, I
that
get that.
I agree with you, Volcan, in some ways. Someone will need to become a figurehead
Mhm.
once this is all over, at least until the crown is officially sorted, in a way.
No, I mean, well, yes, that too. But I mean, while we're doing this, we need someone who was in. We need one of the loyalists who was well known, who worked with the crown before this happened, to sort of be somewhat of an inspiration for these people, to bring them back the hope. I know I put a few people in a couple of seats through my own efforts. I know as this goes.
Well,
Perhaps.
I would say you should probably ask her then if you want to try to put her on the seat.
There may also be remaining individuals within this university. They say the king and queen was slaughtered, and their children too. But there may be someone left within that university, someone of great importance. That could
Sure.
be what
Very
who we're
possible.
looking for.
Could be.
Very possible.
I doubt there's an
guess-
heir left, but we may get lucky.
One way to find out.
Indeed.
Yes. I should get to work on the automatons.
And I'll immediately begin my investigations, see if I can find any links.
I'm going to the kitchen. Wally goes to the
Yeah.
kitchen.
Fair enough.
Ah!
Molly needs a little snacky.
I'm hungry.
Exactly.
Let's start with Ambrose hitting the books. Intelligence investigation.
Sounds good to me.
Let me see if I have enough on this big bad to fucking give you something.
Let's see here. Investigation, intelligence. Okay. Let me look at my modifiers. But first, I'll roll the. Currently at 6, which is pretty good. I don't
Yep.
know if I'm gonna check my
I can't give you too
mods, but
much,
I
so
don't believe.
First thing you would find is that he was a student of the Wynnedown University, pretty prestigious one at that. He seemingly graduated at a very young age. You can probably get a picture of him because they would have like a silvergraph machine where they took like his graduation picture or something when he was young. He was a clockwork engineer, trying to figure out how to utilize clockwork technology in different applications, but almost always in the means of an automaton. His most outstanding thing was probably some prototype invention that he created while at the university. It was probably like, I don't know, it'd be like a machine to it would be the fucking Dishonored version of the Roomba. It would be like a vacuum. He created the vacuum, and it moves under its own force. But it seems like it just fell off the face of the fucking earth after his university. After he graduated, where you'd expect someone with that much prestige and talent to like do something, there is no record of it. He didn't go on to become any like royal inventor, or to work with the throne, he seemingly doesn't appear in the records after that, in governmental records.
Weird.
Yeah, he was definitely operating in the shadows.
Let me look. I forgot. Since I'm using the intelligence room, I have 8 successes because of the modifier.
Mm,
And also,
don't know if there's.
would I possibly get any obscure knowledge thanks to the various piles upon piles of acquired knowledge?
Let me think. Ooh. You would already know that. Mm. You can find two things. First of all, there was one like mark against his university record, which is when he had to he proposed a an experiment that, as the university put it, crossed ethical boundaries. Which, not a surprise there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only other thing you can
Interesting.
find is he had property on the outskirts of
Oh.
Wynnedown. He bought an old mansion, and or maybe no, yeah, he would buy it, and the old mansion, as you look into that, seemed to have been owned by a noble family for many generations, and until they all died of a plague and left the house abandoned.
Point of interest. That could, and it's close to Wynnedown.
Mhm.
That could be proof very useful. Would more successes get me anything here, or?
I'll give it to you. You can surmise that the mansion is a place of power.
Ooh.
You think something to do with all the death that happened there, and probably chances are that there also are buried corpses there, would make it a place of power.
Interesting.
That's all I can give you. And honestly, little man, a lot of that, straight off the top of my head, was very filler. I do not have a whole lot of backstory for this guy. I have a lot more of what he's doing now than backstory.
Nah, I gotta know his name, last name, middle name, sister's name, brother's
I got
name,
that. That's it.
dick
You already know
Fuck
that.
size.
off. No, not immediately. Whoa.
I need to know how many times he took it up the ass, Bamboy. It's very important to my
That's
investigation.
require a few more successes.
Damn.
That's the
Nine.
best I can give
Mansion,
you.
though.
91.
The mansion is an
900.
interesting place of power.
Yes.
Might be worth looking into. Ambrose would note all of his findings. Also, can I look into that Dawn person just so I get a little of who they are?
Oh, sure.
They did
Yeah,
pique
that's
my
much more
interest.
about. I actually have things about them. They actually have a backstory. Dawn is a professor at the Wynnedown University. In seemingly like her early 20s, recently appointed professor, former student. She seemed to live a pretty regular life. There's no, like, it seems like she just grew up with her family, that her parents have since died. There's no weird, like, found her with the witch's coven implication. Actually, no, you wouldn't be able to find a fucking record of a family at all. You can't find a record of her past when she showed up to the university. When she showed up as a student and she first enrolled, there's nothing there beyond that, and there's no reference to a family at all.
Or of her life before being a goddamn. Are there any? It's a bit of a stretch. Any like witches or people in certain tales or stories that resemble
Because you asked.
Dawn?
Because roll willpower. Give me more success, and I'll give it to you. Because you're asking for something actually important now.
Okay, I'm willing to willpower this. This is
You
good.
found it.
This
You
is
found the
this
thing
is-
that you could actually find.
Okay, how many more do I need? Bamboy?
What do you have right up?
1 second. I have that brings me up
8.
to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 8. Oh, because of the +2. That brings me up to 10. I forgot about the +2 mod.
That's what I'm looking for. 10.
Okay.
Okay.
So max successes.
There's one really well-known folkloric figure in Morlayan society, and it was they were the Wynnedown witches. Legend says that fucking eons ago there was a great war across Morlay, and 2 witches made themselves known when the greatest battle of the war was about to commence. And with overwhelming might, they brought both armies to their knees, and then took a boy from one army and a girl from the other, and proclaimed those 2 as the first king and queen of Morlay, and that has been respected ever since, bringing an end to the war and peace to Morlay. That's a very well-known story amongst Morlay, which is why you would know it here. There's, other than she's a witch, there's no way to correspond it to Dawn, though it does mention there being 2. So if she is one, there would probably be another one somewhere else.
Interesting.
And that happened like 2,000 years ago. Not 2,000, but like 500. I don't know. It probably actually has a place in the lore, but I don't know.
I'm sniffing you out, Dawn. I know your secrets. Where's your twin? Where's your other half? Is it Vigo? My God. Probably not. He's a man. Can't be a witch. He'd be a warlock.
By Harry Potter rules, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a wizard then.
Any like depictions, like pictures of the witches?
Oh fuck no!
In, like, fairy
Like there's
tales?
plenty of
Okay.
like folklore stuff. Like there's like drawings of them, but no one knows what they look like. It's even more just
Okay.
frame of mind. This was before the Outsider.
Okay.
That's how old this legend is.
And Dawn rolls up with no prior history, and then the second Morley goes to shit, she's able to hold
She
back
just-
armies of these incredibly powerful automatrons
Yeah.
fueled by magic.
Yeah, see, that's a reasonable
smell
thing.
I smell something fishy afoot. Right. I imagine that's it.
That is it.
All right. I can't think of anything else specific to ask about Dawn apart from, I guess, what she looks like. But whatever. Doesn't matter.
Uh,
All right.
Then the camera would find Volcan and Polymute looking over the robots. It has been it's exhausting working with Polymute. He's smart. He can keep up with you, Volcan. He might even be a little bit smarter than you, but not by too much, and only in the way that makes him more annoying. You're happy to be able to overview the components sometimes alone, but it's undeniable that he does good work, and he tries his best to be hospitable and polite. He just doesn't know how. And he kind of just like nonstop talks. But you are able to discover quite a few things. First of all, not whale oil fueled, which is the biggest what the fuck. As Polymute explains, that's basically impossible. I mean, there's nothing else in the world that can release that much energy. There's batteries. Sure, you can carry a battery around, but that's good for like a light bulb for like a minute. There's unless they have some kind of crazy battery technology that I'm not seeing here, this needs like a direct fuel, like a whale oil or maybe like maybe like an ethanol, or if you want to go really old school, you know what I mean? But like there's nothing here. I mean, there's mechanisms which feed energy. It produces electricity, but I don't know what the fuck it's using.
So, like, what he's saying is he saying that he doesn't? So he's saying there is a fuel source, but is he saying that he either can't locate it or he has located it and he doesn't know what it is?
He found the generator that makes the electricity it runs off of. He doesn't know what makes the electricity.
Ah, I see. Well, I mean, we could at the very least start taking that apart.
Yeah. It is a component which you cannot make any sense of. But as you go ahead and roll intelligence to Colt.
Okay.
You start ripping apart the heart.
Does origin apply?
No.
Oh, okay. Ones, why?
One's beset upon you.
I got 6 so far. Do you need more?
No, that'll be enough.
Okay.
You open up the heart, crack that bitch open, and on the inside, mingled amongst the components that like regulate and control electricity, there are glyphs and runes in Abyssal.
I see.
They don't make a whole lot of sense. There's something about them. It's like it's Abyssal, right? But whoever wrote it didn't know Abyssal. At least not very well. They knew like what it looked like. They didn't know how to speak it. Maybe.
This is chicken scratch.
Yeah, but it worked.
Weird.
You
This
get more
should not be
successes.
working.
I give you something more.
Oh, okay. Might as well willpower. Raw.
Oh Lord, he coming. Oh Lord, he coming.
Do we have anything yet that adds willpower reroll dice?
Not really.
Okay. Double checking.
You might
Alright,
get a
didn't
+2
get the-
mod from the intelligence room because there's plenty of books lying around that you could use to decipher this.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
allow
Alright,
it.
so that brings my 6 up to with one more success from willpower. Getting rid of one of the ones as well. Brings my 6 up to an 8, and then +2 brings me to a 10.
Perfect. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah, it would tell you. Because this is an unorthodox level of occult. This isn't proper occult, but yet it's still working. Which is the hallmark of one fucking thing. Prophet.
Ugh.
He doesn't have a gun.
Bastard.
He figured it out somehow. On his own. Whether it be through insanity, force of will, or something in between. This is scuffed magic. This is gutter magic. Not true. Not bestowed by a void entity. Similar to what you do, but at least yours has a theme.
At least I studied for mine.
No, I wanted it
This-
to blow up and it blew
this-
up.
This makes no fucking sense. Ugh. I fucking hate
Well,
us
yeah,
a
I mean-
prophet.
It's just a glyph. I mean, doesn't make any sense to me either.
No, it's just he kind of like looks at Ptolemy about to start an argument with him. It should make sense. There is a theory, but not to this. It's like it's like if you made math. It's like if you were doing math, and then someone came in and made up new math that doesn't work, but it does anyway.
I see, that's concerning.
He's a fucking prophet.
Right. I'm sure you know the implications of that far more than me, and that you will properly inform your allies.
He kind of like sighs and he's like, "We yes."
I will continue to try to understand the mechanical portions of this technology. It seems as if it is forced together, the mysticism and the scientific, which is really befuddling me. He like pushes up his glasses.
Yes, well, that is what happens. Fucking prophets. Fucking back alley bullshit. Alright. Go inform the
Your
others.
domain is emotion force, so you wouldn't recognize either of the domains. I can't tell you what domain the glyph was and the magic that they're being used, but I can tell you it wasn't force and it wasn't emotion.
Are those the domains that show? Probably.
Pretty sure they aren't because it's Petrify's Force, and I think you took a motion because it fit the character.
Domains Force Void.
Oh, neither of those either.
Okay, fair enough.
We know it's not emotion, void, or force. Get fucked now, boy.
It's this fucking bullshit. I'll go to, and then I go walk off, mumbling about how fucking garbage this fucking spell, his shit ass spell theory is.
Then you rendezvous with your comrades back onto the bridge. Molly has since grabbed something to eat. And you can inform each other as to what you learned.
All right. Yeah, I tell the others about this and that we're dealing with a prophet.
Ambrose does this to the boys.
Bruh.
You just okay. You both explain without role playing your characters. Good to know, fellas.
I just didn't know if you
No.
wanted to make that a scene or not. Of like,
It's
saying
always
everything.
Yeah.
a scene.
I'm
it's
down to
always
do
a
it.
scene.
I don't know if the other
It's-
two want to.
Molly, you have to
I
say
don't
this.
mind.
I don't know what does that mean? He's a prophet. Like, is he just claiming that he is? What's your proof
No.
on that?
Sorry. So you know how... Have I ever told either of you how I have gained my powers? You know that I have not necessarily gained mine from a god like you.
Indeed.
No, not really. Kind of. You told me a
Oh.
little
Had my
bit about
theories.
yourself in the past, but how exactly are your powers? I don't think you did.
I was not marked by others. I figured out through great study of spellcraft and the occult on how to mark myself, how to give myself my own power. And from what I can see, from his shit ass spell theory, he has done a similar thing. So his is not as complex, kind of shit.
Huh.
I see.
Wally looks you up and down. Interesting, huh?
Okay.
That could
It is
explain.
whatever he's doing should not work, but due to his nature as a prophet, it is working.
That could explain where he's been all this time.
Been making
He-
spells then.
It seems so. He's dabbled in some kind of sorcery of his own. From what I know, he was a former student of the Wynnedown University. He graduated at a young age. From everything I saw, he was supposed to be a very talented engineer, specializing in automatons, the same I assume are now roaming the streets of Morlaix. The only issue is, once he left, no one's almost disappeared, gone. Couldn't find much about him. No records whatsoever. Someone of his talent, that's weird. He could have done many things. I only found a few things, truth be told, that could be linked to him. I found that he owned some property, not far from Wynnedown, an old mansion. I suspect it's a place of power, based on my findings. I think the death that has happened there, as the family prior seemingly died of the plague, and their corpses are most likely buried under that very house. That's manifested some kind of supernatural residence.
Ew. That is very
Indeed.
odd. Okay.
I see.
I assume his disappearance is linked to his newfound powers. My guess is he held up somewhere or went on some kind of weird, crazy-ass journey, or just went insane and batshit and found his own magic.
Well, it seems like his batshitness crazy did land him on a nice seat at the moment.
It appears there is some truth to that theory based off the, as Volcan put it, dog shit magic. His spellcraft could use some work, apparently.
A lot of work. It makes no fucking sense. It's like
Dog plus horse
it's
does not
not-
equal cat.
it's chicken scratch.
Ooh.
Mm.
Okay. Well, seems like we need a little bit more time to figure that out.
Your
So do you think
spells. Sorry.
it's a better bet to go visit his place then first?
It might be worth looking into once we get to the university. It shouldn't be too far from there. It could hold some answers or perhaps information that we could use against Vigo. But we should be wary. I do suspect it is a place of power. Who knows what could be dwelling there now?
Cool.
There is two more things. First, I did find one record of Vigo during his university days. He apparently proposed an experiment that the university denied due to, how do I put this? Crossed ethical boundaries.
Yeah, okay. Worse.
Also, this Dawn person, I looked into them. They don't have any record before entering the university as well. Unlike Vigo, who seemingly existed before then, it's almost like she didn't. She just appeared, became a student, and is now a professor. I find this so strange.
What?
If she was a resident, something should have been written about her. So I looked into it a bit more, and I landed on an old folktale. Dawn appears to be very powerful from what Jonah told us. To be able to hold back those automatons, now that we know they're powered by magic as well, is incredible. They must be extremely powerful. There's this folktale, a Morley one, old, 2,000 years old, before the Outsiders' time. The Wynnedown witches. There was a war between two factions in Morley very long time ago, and these witches single-handedly stopped both sides with their incredible power. They then chose a man from one side and a woman from the other, and that is how the first king and queen came to be.
Oh
I have no
yes, I
proof of
think I've
this.
heard of that.
Indeed. I don't have any proof, but my gut tells me there's some connection with Dawn to this.
All right. Well, we could definitely bring it up to her once we find her.
It might be worth looking into.
Only not.
Cool.
Fantastic. Then, it's only a few more days to get to Morley. Oh fuck! I'll get back down to the bottom of my notes. I'm up here looking at fucking Vigo's backstory. The scraps I have.
Your spell series is lacking and your
Yeah,
ass is
Bamboy,
flat.
yeah. But yeah, just send me the backstory. Maybe I'll help you out.
No.
Wow. All right.
Damn. I would have gotten away with it too.
You get them next time. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. So now, next thing that would happen, it's like really logistical, so it probably doesn't like affect you guys. But at some point, you're told that the fleet has met up with the Tivian fleet. The icebreaker would be about a day behind because it's not going to follow the governmental ships.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it's going
that's
to be
what.
within the area if needed. But it's
Yeah.
not. It's going to stay on the outside of the horizon. It is 4 ships. Tivia was able to send 4 ships, just in perspective of Gristal's navy. This is the 3rd Gristalian navy. There's 2 other ones back at home they didn't send, and theirs was bigger than both of the other ones.
Nice.
But now you are like 7 ships strong. The plan is Admiral Stalwart is going to lead the ships, and they are going to fire upon the Morlayan dock and disable any gun installations, any remaining ships that are battle worthy, and the infrastructure to maintain both. It's going to be a big fucking bombing run. He's been informed as the situation. He's not doing this blind. The spy master made sure that everyone is aware of what they're landing to. And to that end, they're going to try to mitigate the damage done to the inner city and attempt to use warning shots to try and clear the area of anybody that is willing to leave, unless they're just being fired upon, which just makes it a whole lot easier if they're being fired upon. So that's what you have to look forward to. And eventually, the day would come. This operation doesn't involve the brigade whatsoever. Pure Gristalian and Tivian might is what's used for this. As they get there, there's about 2 ships left. They're blown the fuck up. There's a few
Damn.
shoreline gun installations that are similarly blasted, and it seems as if there was a minor amount of resistance. They did fire as soon as they were seen, but they were not enough to stop this massive fleet that just rolled up on them. And the fleet sustained minor damage. No ships sunk, thankfully, but some ships sustained damage enough to where they are not worthy to fight again. But what remains is 5 ships strong enough to embargo the port. And you would also probably all see the bombing run from your ship as the shoreline in the dead of night just starts to explode with these fireballs. It has been a very, very long time since any war happened within the Isles, as prosperity has reigned for a very long time, but here we see it in its full force. The biggest guns that the world has ever seen being shot all at once, blowing to shit the military docks of Morlaix. Once it's rendered unable to shoot back at the fleet stops, and it just embargoes the dock, stopping any ship from entering or exiting, not that any are. At this point, in this holding state, it's called upon the brigade to be the first on the ground, as landing an army would likely be met with a much, much more powerful army that could really only be decimated with the ship cannons. Before you set off, it happened. First thing, the spy master would bring forward to you just some initial reports of our observations using various telescopes. We've been able to see quite a distance, and thankfully what we're looking at is very large. He shows you pictures of what looks to be automatons that are bigger than buildings.
Umbra.
They stand on 1-story Wynnedown homes. They are like 20, maybe 25 feet tall, massive, slow, hulking things of a similar design. They seem to be much more bestial. That's the one. As they like got a hunchback and like they're perpetually like staring down at the floor, like looking for anyone, seemingly marching through the streets, just barely big enough to act as pathways for them.
Holy shit, man, boy.
I was gonna say, is that a top point? Wait, hold up.
Chapter 2, Bamboy? Already?
Oh.
You're coming already?
I'm coming
I know
already.
I know what's
man.
coming later this
And
chapter now. I already see you cooking.
You see as like they're able, like another picture has one like smashing at the roof of a house, like looking for something inside. So they seem to be
Damn.
patrolling. There's only about maybe a dozen of these things that we can notice, but I wouldn't bank on that being their only force. There's of course probably a great deal of occupation within the streets, but from this angle we can't really see.
Ooh,
That is quite the sight to behold.
it's a problem. That's what that is.
Indeed, I've never seen one so large before.
This makes no sense. Have they never heard of this square cube law?
Clearly not.
Wait a
Well,
minute.
must
Have
be
we determined what they exactly do, or they just kind of look menacing at the moment?
Well, the spy master speaking up. From what I've gathered from Joan and the observation that we've had of them, they seem to maraud around looking for anybody, round them up, and take them away somewhere.
Hmm. Hmm.
Joan also says sometimes they just outright kill you on the spot.
Okay, so they kidnap certain people then. Okay. Have you
Hmm.
found anything else? Was that the only thing that we should be worried about at the moment?
Oh, I'm sure there's many more things, but I don't know them.
Mhm.
The only thing I could have to
Mhm.
say is that me and our fantastic High Overseer Alexander Harth will be leading a secondary expedition. He insists they asked to go meet with his overseers, see what has happened with them, and I am certain that he can't do it alone.
Yeah,
All
probably
right.
not.
All right then. I
I was
think
about
for
to
now
say keep
then.
an eye on him, but I think you'd be really good at that.
Absolutely. Nothing brings me greater joy.
Ah,
I
beautiful.
would be caution of the large ones. I think for now it's safe to assume they're capable of anything the small ones are, just on a larger scale.
Yeah.
I say we try and avoid any confrontation with them, if possible. We do not know what they're capable of.
Sure. If we can, we will.
Look bad.
Then, next, the only other person that would want to seek asylum, not asylum, but counsel with the captains, it's Vivian. Vivian walks up to the bridge.
God.
Uh,
Oh,
you might. Do you intend to come clean with her? I don't know how the fuck you got her onto this boat unless you did.
Ugh. Listen, I'll come clean with her, but she owes me one.
Sure. Do you want to like? Sure. You want
heard that.
to get like something that you could use to like have an edge over her, like some blackmail or like some
Definitely.
witch bond.
Ambrose definitely would
Okay.
get some shit on her before revealing himself.
Then
If
you would have
if
been
he
able
had the
to
time.
pressure her into giving a lock of her hair, which she knows how powerful that is. You can't exactly do anything with that because you're not a witch, but you know people. You know people who
Yeah.
know people.
Exactly. I know an incredibly powerful occultist who can make good use of this. I
Yeah,
suggest you be careful from here on out.
that's exactly how it went. She went with you, sensing the opportunity, and also almost as if she was obligated to go with you, as if she couldn't say no. Uh, and maybe that becomes all the more clear why when she enters your bridge, like looking it up and down. Nice, very nice. Victory has never looked so good.
Vivian, what brings you here?
Oh, the regular business. I was expecting a little bit more of a warm welcome than that. All I did was set off into the wide open seas with you to ensure that we can maintain mutual benefit of our relations.
Just tell me what you want.
Wow, I like Shadow more. Oh my god. She walks up to Volcan. She says, "Are you in a more playful spirit?"
You know that our standing between each other is possibly more complicated.
But that's what makes it
But
fun.
yes, I
She like
guess
puts
it
a
is.
hand on your chest.
No.
As you like reach up to like take her hand off, there's a letter in her hand that you take and remove her hand from your chest. You know who it's from.
I know. God damn it.
I will send that to you in your DMs.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to go read this. I'm gonna go read this in the crying bathroom, guys. BRB.
Yeah, he comes back.
And I liked
I wasn't crying.
My mascara is
what you
running.
I like what you did last time where you read it out loud for the audience. If you want to do that again, you can. But if it's
Oh, of course.
not something you want to, it's secrets. But we know about things now.
I need
Yeah.
you to murder your teammate.
Ah.
Kill them
Let me read
all.
it to myself first and then decide, but most likely I will.
While you're doing that, Vivian looks over to Ambrose. And she says, she like bows, like sarcastically, Lord Royal Protector. I believe that regardless of your status, title, we can still do business because my requests are going to be very simple. The University of Wynnedown is somewhere that you will inevitably reach. I would very much like you to find the various records, the written knowledge of the history, practices, existence of the Brigmore witches. It should be properly filed away. I would say destroy it, but I wouldn't trust you, so please bring it to me. Additionally, legends or word says that there are some awful, horrible people in Morley that have been siphoned of some kind of inner energy. I'd very much like to see the hand of someone who's had that happen to them.
Dude, she's asking for so fucking much. Holy shit. Ambrose just like stares at her as she's requesting our biggest order yet, by far. Like, I want you to destroy all our records and also give
Destroy
me
them
the
all.
hand of a poor person who got fucking soul sucked. It's like the records weren't enough. Ambrose is like he like reels back as he hears this insane request, and he goes, "I assume you're only making a request such as this if you know you have something worth my time. You gotta understand what you're asking for here."
Absolutely, Royal Protector. I would not waste your time with such little things. Go ahead and roll to persuade.
He's fucking. I'm taken aback by how much she came. I was expecting like I want you to get me like some weird bullshit magic battery from that automaton so we can make our own and like be bitches in the future. Jesus Christ, woman.
While he's counting his dice, for the audience, I'll read the letter. It reads as so. Allying with the Royal Protector, dealing with High Overseer, and saving the Empress? How very unlike you, Midas. It's such a shame you couldn't turn a new leaf when you condemned another soul to this miserable world. But some things will never change, Gorgon. You are to bring Vivian a hair from Dawn and a sample of the Wynnedown University Elder Tree's bark.
Ooh. These witches are robbing us right now, Five.
This is going to be a tough order. At least you get
Honestly.
paid.
I don't want to know what happens. I don't know what I don't
This
want to know
is
what
so
happens if we do that.
suspicious. Like they're gonna fuck us over at the end. I think we're just setting up the boss right here.
I
Very
think Bamboy's writing
unfortunately,
down
I don't have
everything
it.
we do makes the like Five's boss fight harder, you know?
Unfortunately for me, I don't have a choice.
Yeah, it
That
really
is
doesn't.
true. I think if he doesn't do this, he will just die.
His curse gets a little bit worse. He won't die immediately, but I'll do something to him.
No.
I don't like this Vivian request this time. I don't like where these are going.
Yeah, he's really pushing it. What'd you get for successes?
13.
That's enough. Of course, I offer to you 2 whale runes. It's a 2 XP rune.
I don't know if this is worth her 2 fucking XP.
If she's offering 2 of them, then that's 4 XP.
Would that
No,
be
it's
it?
just 2 XP in total. It's both of them are worth 1.
No. Nah, fuck this bitch. Just tell her that you would, but then fuck up and then be like, oh no.
Yeah. Could just lie to her. I could just like
say,
I could
just say
bring
you do
her.
your best.
Yeah.
Remind me again what she's asking for.
He wants me to destroy the records
Not
in the
destroy.
university.
Bring her. She doesn't trust you to destroy them.
Yeah. She wants to destroy them, but she knows I wouldn't just fucking destroy them. So she wants me to bring them all the records of the Brigamore witches the university has, and to chop like someone's who got soul sucked by the machines, to chop their hand off and bring that to her too. And then they want from you a piece of Dawn's hair, who is, I'm guessing, a really powerful ancient witch, and some ancestral tree bark.
You want?
This is
You want-
incredibly fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Lily has a camera, right?
Sure.
We could just take a. So here's the idea: we take a picture of the records, leave that behind, and then take the original records with us.
Yeah. I was thinking we could just do like, we could say we brought her the records, but then we just like keep the records there anyways, make copies of them.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
Copies
thinking.
are a bitch. The picture they have is the camera they have is basically a silvergraph machine. It's not. It takes about 5 minutes to fire, and it's incredibly expensive to do so. There's maybe like 24 like silver slates that Polomew and Lily have.
You know what I could do?
Mhm.
I could forge some records to give to her,
Totally.
and then I'll
That
just
would
like
take like a night, but you totally could. It'll
Yeah.
take just a while.
exactly. It'll
Alright.
take a while, but I could. That might be the play. Ambrose forges some fake records that don't
I
say
mean-
the exact same things; they're slightly different, so they can't do any magical bullshit to them.
Mhm.
The hand is gonna be a bit weird. I mean, like, if they're already dead, then it's I'm
Yeah,
just
like whatever.
chopping up a corpse. It's a bit fucked up though. That's
Yeah.
more of a morality thing, because I don't even know if
That's
they're dead.
dealing
They could
with
be alive,
witches.
just soul sucked, and then it's like, I don't want to chop a live person's hand off. So we'll see when that. Ambrose is like only two fucking runes for this. He'll look at her and
You
he'll
can always
go,
negotiate.
I'll
Negotiate.
try-
You did
I'll
last time.
fucking-
Nah, the second one, number 2, the second XP was the negotiation. It was going to be 1 XP.
Bruh.
2 XP.
Fuck these
2
witches.
XP,
Gonna
and
have to
there was a
fuck these
third
witches.
thing she was going to ask you. She's going to ask you to grab an eye of a corpse, but you
Suck-
you didn't.
go
You
suck your
negotiated
own
well
dick.
enough.
Go fuck yourself. Lady Boyle, get in here. Just give me something that costs a lot of money and I'll Volcan buy it. Let's get that going.
I know, right? I fucked it up.
Oh, dude. All right. Ambrose would like listen to the demands. Can't see it behind the mask, but he's like, really? You understand what you're asking. He's not gonna say it. He doesn't want to do anything. So he's gonna try
It's
and
like
dupe
she-
the hell out of this witch because she fucking deserves it.
It's like she forgot that you can arrest her at any time.
Yeah.
You're treading thin ice here, Vivian, with what you're asking for. I hope you know that.
Oh yeah. It's important. I'm just relaying the greater needs of my sisterhood.
Can't make any promises. We'll see what happens.
Well, it's in your benefit. If we understand the magic being used here, we can better help you.
And I assume that's exactly why you want these, right? To help?
Yes, of course.
Like, it's such a fact.
You don't have to. She is obviously being shady.
I'll see what happens. No promises, considering the state of Morlaix. That's the best you're gonna get.
A promise, no promises from the Royal Protector, but I understand that it is in your best interest, and I can rely on that. The mask may change, Shadow.
This bitch is
But
getting
the man
forged
doesn't.
documents in a rubber hand.
I'll
I'm gonna dupe the hell out of her.
see my way out then.
I look to Volcan, who has he come back from reading?
Oh yeah.
Just the tears out of his eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to quickly wipe down so no one can see.
It was raining outside, you guys.
Yeah, it's like he's looking outside, like one of the like fucking submarine windows. There's somehow rain in the fucking ocean.
God knows how. Volcan, if you do not mind me asking, can I see what she asked of you? I cannot imagine it's any better than what she asked of me.
I was asked to grab a couple of items. They seem to be of quite the importance.
All right.
When's the time? I don't know if now is the time to reveal it to you. But if the time comes and I need your help, I will. I was in.
Well, considering the situation, I would hope that time would come sooner than later.
Hopefully.
All right then. And seeing as Volcan has no intention of spilling the beans.
Then I think you can make your way onto ground. Let me look up. Where the fuck? Right. Okay. Is this still the same mission? Okay. You can get a small boat, a skipper, similar to the one that we all first saw the characters on. Ambrose can pilot it well enough.
His deck's got a bit better since last time. He's at least faster at fixing the fuck ups he makes.
Littleman, that's DMs. I think we can talk about that openly. I think you're
sure?
gonna have to if we want to do this. Yeah.
I will say, probably won't be immediately, but due to what Vivian requested of him, he is very worried about the contents of Volcan's letter. So he is looking for an opportunity to get a glance at what was written. So he's keeping an eye out to himself.
I, to facilitate roleplay, will keep it in my pocket, unguarded.
All right. Sounds good. Ambrose will look for the golden opportunity, and it's up to Bamboy how soon I'm allowed to do that.
It can be before you get off the ship if you want. If
Damn.
5, you good with that?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
All right.
Then you're all getting ready to get onto the skiff. You're probably like in the docking bay, making sure all your equipment is ready. Final preparation, seeing to your armor, your new armor. That Lily's probably having to like help you with it a little bit. And like, don't pull it. Don't if it's not coming out, you don't just pull it. You back it up, and then you slowly let it out.
Ching, 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 falls to the ground. Oh shit! I think I took it off. What happened?
And in this enough time and opportunity for Ambrose to have snuck the note, and you read it. It's a sample from the elder tree and Dawn. I think Dawn's hair.
Yeah, a lock of Dawn's hair.
Fuck. Well, we don't know Dawn quite yet, so maybe she's a bitch and a secret supervillain.
I have a feeling
Yeah.
that she's going to be incredibly nice.
Indeed, I have a feeling she's like literal like savior levels of nice. She's like a fucking saint, you know.
Yeah,
She's a
I have a
saint.
feeling that. Like, I feel like we're gonna get there. I'm gonna be like, I need your hair. She's like, fuck you. And then I'm like, well, if I don't, I'm gonna die. Please help. And she's gonna be like, well,
You
okay.
poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That there's one thing which I think I forgot to put on the letter. As Solene often does, her little bout of confusing cheekiness. There's an imprint of like lipstick and a kiss at the bottom of the letter. After having said so many awful things, she kissed the letter and sent it to you.
What kind of lipstick? What color?
Red. I mean, I think, right,
You-
5?
Let me check. I have a picture.
Yeah, she has a picture. I'm sure she wears lipstick in the picture. It might
Yeah,
be black.
probably.
Ambrose. Reading the letter, like as like he gets a moment as we're like gearing up, he manages to just narrowly slip the thing away from Volcan without him noticing. He gives it a
like-
glance and reads it.
It's like a dark cherry. Yeah,
My
like black
God.
cherry.
I have a feeling the Celine bitch is hot as hell. I don't know why I'm thinking.
If there's a picture of her.
So you slip the note back into his pocket.
Definitely, he takes note. He's not going to come out just yet, but he's brewing up. Like he knows what's going on. He maybe doesn't know like the stakes as like super well of like why you have to do this, but he knows what she wants you to do, and he knows that you're being secretive of what she wants you to do unless you have to tell us. So he feels
Yeah.
like there's something going on. So he takes note of everything. He remembers what's written, and he meant like right before you set out, he slips it back in your pocket, so hopefully you don't notice. And
Yeah.
keeps that in the back of his mind, theory crafting, perhaps possible solutions to the issue at hand.
He is not. Yeah, he is not going to notice. However, later, when I have a moment alone, I'm going to take the letter, cut out the part where she made the mistake of leaving like a piece of herself, put that in glass, and keep that for later use. And then I'll petrify
Bingo.
and demolish the rest of the letter.
I'm glad that you realized what the opportunity there.
Yeah.
Takes a real occultist to know what to do. I think we have the same like mind of a solution going on. I think we were both thinking the same thing.
Yeah. This has been slow. Him alone in his room. This has been slow going, but I at least have a foot up now. And then he slips like the glass like slide back into his pocket. Probably into his breast pocket,
Yeah.
Like a true
Then-
gentleman.
as it like kinks against the petrification on his chest.
Gotta keep it close.
Yeah.
Next is landing on Morlaix. You take a little skiff. You land somewhere on the outskirts of the decimated ruins of the docks. Joan is with you. But before you can even set foot on land, Molly, is that a what's that feeling? What's that smell? Is that a bone charm?
Bones arms.
It seems to be in the water.
Hungry for a bone charm.
It's definitely in the water, like where the docks used to be.
Oh, please! Oh no! Probably on some dead guy, isn't it? Wally just like looks down into the water. So,
It's pretty down there at the bottom.
boys, there's a
Yes,
bone
Molly?
charm somewhere down there.
Oh,
There is. I like look down.
Puts on swimming trunks. So you say.
can you
Ah.
tell approximately how far down?
She squints her eyes. Can I guess? Or at the very bottom?
It's at the very bottom, and it's
Mhm.
probably. I mean, that'd be more guessing how deep the water is, and
Ooh,
like
it's a
maybe
dock,
50
so it's
feet.
probably. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you know how far down normally the docks go? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's at the bottom.
Well, it can't be. Definitely not the ocean floor. There must be some construction down
Maybe.
there.
Maybe 6 feet.
Probably Something about like 50 feet.
Probably.
Mind you, there used to have been docks here, so it could be underneath some rubble.
That is
Good.
true.
Well, the
So,
best I can do is try to bring it up, but I don't know if my rock pillars can be that. I don't think I can make ones that long. I can at least make it. I can get it up a little bit more than that.
You
and
pull it closer to the surface, yeah.
considering how
That'll
deep it
definitely help.
is, I don't know if my he like whips out his fucking abyssal tendril. I don't know if I could reach. The main
Someone would
issue is seeing
definitely have to
through
go
the
swimming
deep
for sure.
waters. Exactly. Maybe if someone could guide it, and if there is rubble, if there was a way I could tell where someone is, I could try
Oh
and
wait,
send it down blindly to latch on to something.
let me check something. I might be a fucking idiot. Just remembered something.
I could
Oh.
guess and just
Dude,
like throw it in and see what happens. Go fishing.
I'm a fucking
I'll tell you,
idiot.
it's like right over here in this area, and
I'm a
she points at like a certain area, I guess.
I'm a storm maestro.
That is true.
I can to an extent, I can control water.
You might be able to make a shaft for yourself of parted water. It would come down to a roll, and you'd be able to roll your what is it, intelligence for Eye of the Storm?
It's manipulation, unfortunately.
It would be your manipulation plus Eye of the Storm, and you'd probably have to surge.
Yeah, probably. All right, sure. I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Let me
I'm gonna
look
part
at
the
my
waters
notes
like
here.
Moses.
You
So
listen.
you're not actually going in. So drowning mechanics. Never mind.
Oh,
Uh,
In terms of like World of Darkness distance, how long is 50 feet?
this it's probably like a medium range, medium
All right, it's
distance.
within tentacle. It's within range. If like you open it up and I can see the bone charm, I can grab it with my tendrils since I can manipulate small objects.
not the best roll. Let's see. 6.
6. You're making way. You're parting the ocean. It's like this vortex is beginning to form as though the water is moving faster and faster. And it begins to like this indent in the water begins to form as you're making the cyclone. And you're trying to get that indent to open up all the way at the bottom, so that's like dry land would be exposed, and you're having to like pick up more and more inertia. You're fucking straight up water bending at the side of the boat here, like this long ritual cast of it. You need more. I need more successes, but you can keep trying. You just have to keep blowing and focus every time you do.
All right, I'll surge.
I keep
Yep.
an eye out.
I'm looking for
Any...
that can.
Dang. All right.
Ooh.
So, how much does surging get me again?
+4.
All right, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'll roll again.
You surge as light emanates from underneath your marks. It crawls out from the sophistication of your marks long down your body, your arms, like from behind your eyes. You call forth the inner wellspring of power that you have, and the water begins to whip even more so, splash all around. The boat has to be moved away some so not to get picked up in this cyclone. How many you got?
The next one was also a 6.
Okay, that's enough. The whirlpool becomes so large that the bottom of the canal, this dock, is exposed, and you can see it's like a fish down there, just like flopping around. There is what looks to be a cargo container that is horribly, horribly rusted and damaged. It seems to have fallen off a ship, likely. and there's a good like 10 feet to operate with down there. Who the fuck is going to be the person that goes in the eye of the storm?
I mean, if no one else wants to, I'll do it.
Go, go, go.
If you like to, I just said that I'll keep an eye out, but either or.
I mean, if you want to do it, I won't stop you.
Volcan
It'd be pretty
hearing the
hard
two
for-
of them
You
like
would?
hearing the two of them exchange like politeness, and he's like, "I suggest one of you goes quickly. I can't hold this open forever."
Okay.
I'll say, Ambrose, you got some far reach with some tentacle friends. I'll let you be the seaman of the floor.
All right then. Whoop! Leaps down, enters the next level
Just-
transition.
Kind of like skid across the water some to break your fall and get a little wet in your butt, but you land without totally going into the drink. Yeah, it smells like ocean. It salty. Big fucking cargo container. The door is horribly rusted closed.
Oh, is that so? Is it like rusted clothes? Are there any gaps?
It's just yeah, totally there would be.
All right. Well, I was gonna activate
Like
Abyssal Veil for the scene anyways.
Sure, that'll work. You can
As
slink
long
in
as
one of
it's
the
a third
many
of my size.
Yeah, you'd find a hole big enough that would be able to slink through. Inside, you see a lot of like crustaceans, really fucking confused crustaceans.
Yeah.
And some like some coral and stuff.
Where did the
Uh,
fucking water go?
The remnants of like wooden crates and whatever the fuck was inside them is long gone. Maybe some like fabrics that like are torn and have been caught on the coral. And then you realize you don't exactly know where the bone charm is. So you have to like actually start
right.
looking for it. And
I search.
Oh, right.
search,
Yeah, I should have gone there.
and you have to end up like pulling some coral off of this crate, and then like scurrying, like pushing away some crabs and some muck and some like soot that is crept in. But
I wave
eventually,
my hand
after
and
getting
they
your
move
hands
thanks to
dirty,
the King of Kin bone charm.
oh shit, no kidding, yeah, they just go
Yep,
without any
non-magical
bother.
animals. They don't have any hostility towards me.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
no worry with the crabs.
You'd hear Volcan from the top yell down, "If you find some red coral, I'll bring it back."
Ambrose, like, he does the thing where he raises his head and rolls his eyes like, you could have fucking told me before I jumped into the death trap. And he'll try and snag a handful of red coral as well.
Yeah, you do so. And what you find is a two-pronged bone charm connected by these metal bits adorned with the abyssal language. Upon touching it, you immediately realize what it does. This is Dark Horizon. Choose between your willpower, health, or focus to increase by 1.
Nice.
Ooh.
What domain is it?
That'd be so
Uh-huh.
useful for me.
Look up Dark Horizon. I don't know things.
You can put
think
it
I
here.
am the DM?
Motherfucker. Dark Horizon. It's blood. Oh, it's within my domain.
I can't use it.
Well, it's something
Damn.
that is usable by some people. Very nice. I pocket the bone charm, pocket a handful of red coral, and I get ready to get the hell out of here.
Thankfully, you're able to grapple hook back up, and there's quite the lurch to the boat as you have to throw yourself up.
Welcome back. Did you
I'm
find
like
it?
looking at yourself. I'm just like, okay. He pulls the bone charm
But
out
you
of
get
his
there no
pocket.
problem.
Oh,
I got it. Luckily,
good thing.
Indeed, seems to be quite a powerful bone charm. More powerful than most of the ones we've come across. It's a good find.
Ooh. I would hope so. It was all the way down there.
What does it do?
It's seems to enhance your energy of some kind of life force, whether that be mental or spiritual.
Ah, neato. That's quite a useful one. I think I've come across one in the past. I couldn't use it for some reason.
Well,
Sometimes it's the carving. Just doesn't match
indeed.
up with maybe your god.
Yeah. It's happened to me quite a few times, actually.
Oof. Did you grab the coil?
Then, with that, you're able. Oh, sorry.
Pulls out some wet ass coral from his pocket and hands it to you.
Thank you. This will be useful for later.
And I
Sure.
toss
have
the
a
bone
feeling
charm
it'll
to
smoke it.
Molly. You can
Ah!
hold on to this.
Beautiful.
You're the one who found it after all.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But thank you. She'll put it in her pocket.
Alrighty.
Right on. I was expecting someone to go down there and have to hold their breath. That was a very focus-intensive way of solving it, but a clever one nonetheless. We got to see a waterbending Volcan.
Yeah. I mean, I only spent like
Uh,
music.
I only spent like 3 focus, but yeah.
Yeah.
Only spend 3 focus. That is half
Mr.
of
fucking
Ambrose's
Moneybags
focus.
over here.
Yeah.
Only spent 3
Whatever.
focus.
Molding.
It
See
starts
the
saying like it says like L loser.
Fucking flex on us.
Yeah.
Nice argument, but flexes.
You eventually land down in a boreal forested area on the outskirts of the dock. It's not even a dock at this point. It's just natural landing. And one of the few places that isn't just a fucking cliff end, because Morlaix is very high. It's very tall above the sea level, so a lot of the coastline is just cliff, but not here, thankfully. You're able to move in to the outskirts of the town, and the first thing you notice is that there's very few people here. Naval bombardment tends to do that, but it doesn't even seem like anybody got caught up in the naval bombardment. Like, very few people were there to begin with. Though you can see some remains of some corpses. There are definitely some, and some automatons. But as you get into like the less bombed out portion of Wynnedown, which is by far the majority, you see it is very vast. It is on the level of Dunwall. It's a capital city. So it's pretty big. Dunwall is a little bit bigger and better in a lot of ways, but this would be the biggest city in Morlaix. And some of you may have even been here before. You used
Yes.
to look a lot more happy.
Ambrose
The
had a
dark
tea party here
clouds,
once, you know?
the dark clouds and the gloomy atmosphere. It was a befitting this place, but it was always contrasted by the people. Contrasted. It was always bright here because of the people that inhabited it, that turned the gloom into something that can be humorous and hopeful. Those people aren't here anymore. Those people are strewn upon about the street as wretched, wrinkled, withered corpses, reaching
Oh.
up in perpetual frozen fear, as if begging, as if trying to hold something back, whatever did this to them. Every 10, 12 feet or so, you see a corpse that is either discarded with a strange siphoned affliction, just like thrown across a wall and let to fall, or seemingly died from it and were just left there as almost statues. Almost statues. They as if you would probably get close enough to one of them to examine. They are cold. They are flesh, but they look like they've been severely dehydrated. And it seems like there's this black burning around their eyes and mouth. Like their eyes have been seemingly completely burned out.
What the fuck?
Rough. This is rough.
There's blood everywhere. And it is the quiet ghost town aftermath of a war much greater than what Gristal just brought to Morley. You can almost hear the echoes of what happened here just weeks ago. All the death clinging to the air. The rain only barely able to rinse off the gore. There are corpses, just normal dead, killed people, that are laying out in the streets being feasted upon by the carrion. Birds and rats, anything else. And no one is able to tend to them. There's no one else on the street. They don't dare to be.
Oh,
Welcome to
This
Morley.
very much saddens Molly
cool. Thanks.
coming back. Yeah.
Ambrose definitely definitely quiet as we walk through all this fucking carnage, seeing all these innocent people dead.
That asshole's gonna pay.
We'll make sure of it. Like clenches his fist.
At this point,
No, I never.
sorry, go on.
Even as a criminal, I never did like seeing the people out on the street like this. I prefer them in their homes or, at the very least, working. This is just a mess.
This is a massacre.
Yeah.
How could someone do something like this? What does he gain from killing all these people?
Nothing. There's not a fucking thing to gain. At least not from a sane person. But, yeah, he is a prophet, so sanity isn't necessarily on the table.
Puffing my ass. Well, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Same.
The more time we waste, the more people end up like this.
Then you can begin stealth here, as you can see up ahead, some streets down, there are seemingly people. It looks like police officers with automatons amongst their ranks. I don't suppose you just want to.
Not the soldiers, no. They're probably just poor guys who have to see this.
Chances are, this is another alarm situation. If they caught you, you know that one of the bigger ones would be on you in a matter of time.
Oh, oop.
Eesh.
Probably best not to attract unwanted attention then.
Probably not.
True.
No.
So, taking out as many of those automatons as we could would be good, but you're right. There are bigger things at stake.
Indeed. Hopefully, if we take out Vigo, whatever strange magic he's using stops.
Like stealth.
Now, bigger problem.
Yeah.
How the fuck am I going to get a hand for Vivian? That's not what she wants.
Get a hand.
Well,
on
we
that.
could fight. We could fight the guards.
We could give her just a
Like-
hand.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking of, but it's like, where am I going to get? The guards are innocent. I'm not going to kill them to get their hand. I want to give her the
There's
hand she
plenty of
wants.
dead people around. I'm pretty sure some of them just fucking got killed.
Yeah. Like, maybe if we
You could always
encounter-
find someone who was just shot.
Yeah, maybe if we find
Yeah.
a corpse that's just like a normal death, I'll take that.
Huh? Oh, what's the guy's name again? Fuck. The guy that we're gonna kill right now.
Vigo?
There you go.
Vigo.
take his
There you
hand.
go. Yeah, I was like, you
I
could
don't
take
know.
his hand.
Something tells me if I gave Vivian Vigo's hand, it'd somehow be worse.
Yeah, good point.
Bamboy would be like,
I-
well, you gave him a prophet's hand. They're going to do some prophet shit now.
That's a good
Yeah.
point.
Just have to
Besides,
keep an
I'd
eye
like to
out for
keep him for
normal
myself, if I'm
corruption.
being completely honest.
All right. Stealth, stealth, stealth.
I rolled a 7 for stealth.
That'll
Stealthy.
cover it.
Casual 15.
That'll do
Alright.
it too.
Bruh.
It's that modifier, baby.
Lazy.
Mhm.
I like to think adaptive.
Oh, Bamboy, I forgot to ask. Does back alley apply?
Yeah.
Alright, good. Then, yeah, 7.
Okay, does back alley play? Yeah, okay. Still 7.
Yeah, of course.
Well, if it didn't apply, then it would be a 5. I just kind of figured, because we're in a city.
No, I thought you did
You're
it as a
absolutely
meme
going back alley.
because you have 7 anyways, and you're like, okay, we might as well have.
Is it 13?
13 will do it as well. Alleyways and buildings, they're mostly vacant now, so thankfully you don't have to worry about anyone's privacy or any civilian noticing you. Rooftops are not even the best way because you got those big giant fuckers, and they'd be able to pick you off the rooftop level pretty easy. So it is really alleyways the best way to go. And Joan would know the same as she's with you and barely able to keep up enough with your stealth.
I lap her.
Bruh.
Okay.
I get to the place, come back, and I'm like, come on, Slowpoke.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
No,
You're
I'm
an
dreaming.
asshole.
And you were able to get through the shipping district no problem. Next is downtown. You're getting closer to the university. And at this distance, you can see a really big tree. Really big tree. Like unreasonably big tree in the
Man.
middle of Morlaix.
Man, I wonder. It must just be like a pine tree or something. Don't know what that could be.
Just a normal pine tree. Yeah, no, it looks like oak. And you can also see the only other thing as tall as that is the tower. It is a very large, like almost Space Needle-esque, where like flares at the top, and like has a lot of windows on this weird like circular chamber, and it's on this one pillar stand that looks like some kind of observation deck that like lords over the city, very obviously. What am I? You know the Arkham.
Fucking
No,
the
not
Hugo, the
exactly,
Hugo
no.
Strange Tower.
The Hugo Strange Tower.
My God, boys, we're fucked.
I'm looking it up.
The next, it's this really striking tower. I quite like it. The next thing that would is you hear a trolley move down the railway, and examining where it's going, you see it's a small troop of maybe like 12 police officers and 4 automatons. So that's maybe not small. That are seemingly escorting a group of about 7 or 8 people, civilians it looks like, unarmed, out from a house onto the trolley at gunpoint.
Fuck. We can't just.
And of course, they don't see you.
Gotta do something about that.
Yeah, we can't just walk by the literal prison transport.
What is this being run with? I'm assuming like electricity
Yeah, the railways themselves
railings.
are electric.
Could find what powers that? Put it off. Maybe. look around. Is there some type of like emergency switch for the track?
Probably at a junction somewhere, but that'd probably be like technology. I don't know if Molly would know where that is.
Let's find out.
I
What's
assume,
your
I assume it's
intelligence
just like
plus technology?
The answer is no. I have no technology.
Yeah, it's a good idea, but you would also have the idea. Even if you stop the trolley, that wouldn't free the people from apprehension. Like they would still be arrested and taken wherever. It would just be like, oh well, I guess we have to walk them now.
That's
yeah,
fair, but at least that would buy us some time to kick ass. But
Mhm.
hmm,
That is true.
How far away is the university?
More than a long distance away.
God damn it. I have a
You
question.
could, if you're asking,
Do
you
any of
tried
the rails
to
go to the university?
yeah.
We could hijack it.
sure. I could make it go
Cart?
a little faster.
wanna hijack the cart?
Yeah, because even if we like take out the guards, they're still like prisoners.
People.
They're gonna get fucked
Mhm.
up in these streets. They need to get to the safe haven, which is the
That
university.
is true.
If we
Yeah.
hijack the carts and take the rail system all the way to the university, it's gonna be. Don't get me wrong. There's no way in hell, unless we like somehow keep up a ruse of we're just transporting prisoners. No way in hell we're not gonna get somewhat caught doing that.
Oh yeah,
But
no,
it
you're
would
gonna
get
go
them
into
to
alarm.
safety. Exactly. Like at best, we buy a little bit of time with Volcan's amazing disguise or something, and that's it. It would definitely
My
bring more
outs.
attention to
Right.
us. We'd raise alarm, but we could save these poor people.
As you're contemplating it and discussing, not because you're taking a while. This just has to happen. It's not because you didn't immediately act. You can see as the people being like pushed onto the trolley, occasionally like shoved, and a soldier following each one of them. There's this man who is seemingly carrying his like he's holding the hand of his infant daughter, and you see in a moment of desperation, he pulls out from hidden somewhere on his person some kind of blade and stabs it into the throat of the police officer escorting them. Picks up his daughter and begins running away as like commotion uproars in the ranks. And as he does
Oh,
so,
man.
unceremoniously, just cutting him off completely, decapitating the top of his head as an automaton with its massive 3 foot long blade, and he can just like skids with his the momentum and falls to his knees and tumbles as like his daughter in his arms is like freaking out crying before an officer like grabs at the little girl and like puts her back in line.
I mean, now we have to do something.
No!
Well, now it's not
That-
even a debate. We got to get these people to safety.
Oh, man. Alright. Well, they have to die now. At least the automatons.
We'll knock out the soldiers. We're gonna have to fight off the automaton. Afterwards, I think we should hijack the transport, use the rail system to go to the university. I look to Jonah. Are you
Joan.
positive? Joan. He said Jonah Arc, and I was really.
Her name is
Okay.
Joan. It's Joan of Arc, not Jonah Arc. So
Jonah Arc.
it is. Yish, bruh.
Joan the Arc.
That's how I always say it.
Join
It's
the
easier.
arc.
I gotta say it
Jonah.
real fast.
Sure.
Jonah Arc.
Yeah, of course. She just says, "I'll just meet you at the university."
She didn't say we can't do it. I'm taking that as permission.
What did you ask?
Well, I just want to know if like the university really is safe, and like if we do get there, they're not just gonna bust in through the front gates
Oh.
chasing us.
Oh no, the universe. If you can get there, if you can get within the distance of the elder tree, it'll protect you.
If you're confident.
I am.
All right. Seems like we got the green light.
All right. I hate to
Then how
just
does the party?
suggest this,
Mhm.
but I do have an arrow that can do a bit of a distraction. Do you think it's worth doing it now?
How fast do rails go?
Pretty fast.
Really quick. Yeah.
Okay.
Faster than a
Distraction.
person, not faster than teleporting or teleporting.
That is true. Well, they're already loaded mostly into it. With the distraction, could buy us enough time to hijack the transport, get out of there. Hopefully, without harming anyone. I don't know if we can outrun the automaton. Automaton. Just saying it so slow.
Automaton.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Automaton. Yeah, that word
Yeah, what?
easy to say now. I don't know what the fuck happened. Exactly. But we could definitely get away from the guards here without harming them, as they probably are forced to do this against their will, as we've learned.
People's lives are at stake. I'm willing to use arrow. If it gives you enough time to hijack it, I'll be honest. I don't know how to drive, so it's only up to you guys to be beyond that when you're ready.
You just push the lever forward, right? It's all automatic.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, more or less. There's a maybe something can go wrong.
Uh-oh.
Can't be that hard. I'm sure I can
We
figure
get in
it
there,
out.
they kill us because they don't know us.
Yeah.
Then
Well,
are we going to go?
Molly readies her arrow whenever you guys are ready to rush in and try to get the cart.
Okay. Then I think the plan is for Ambrose to stealth and try and secure the cart while the arrow is making a sound. Get everybody on there, and then get Molly and Volcan and just fucking book it. Is that the plan?
Sure.
I can
Oh.
teleport. How are you gonna get on there? Five.
I'm thinking.
He becomes a prisoner.
I'm
You could just try and stealth.
No, you
Yeah,
can't.
it would
always
be a
just
fairly
stealth.
difficult stealth.
With the arrow, yeah, it's gonna help a lot.
Very true.
Worst comes to worst, I'll just water world
Yeah.
and fly
Okay.
on.
Best case scenario, somehow the cart starts going and the soldiers are like, oh, I guess we're leaving a little early, whatever. Worst case, we start the cart and they're like, what the fuck? Who's driving? We gotta get the hell out of there.
I guess we'll
So-
find out.
Chances are, yeah. Then I need stealth rolls from the two of you, and I believe the arrow reduces your difficulty by 2.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for 8 successes.
Back
I'm
alley
gonna
still
need to
apply?
count, I know I have it.
Yes.
19, Bamboy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I have 2 ones.
That's God intervening.
Yeah, fuck.
Holy shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minus 2. Not gonna do it at 5, so I might as well willpower.
Hey, Bamboy.
Yeah.
You know that guard who's fucking dead on the floor?
Yeah.
Do you think I could slip a hand before I get on?
No.
That'll do it.
What about the whole corpse?
The little girl's
Yeah,
dad
You, gr-
fucking
you grab
No,
the
not the
corpse
dad. I'm
and
not
brought
gonna
it with
touch him.
you.
The soldier.
Yeah, no, the soldier. The soldier. If you grab the corpse and did the like sawing later, yeah, you could. Like the hard part is like sitting there to get the hand. With 19 successes, you could throw the corpse onto the trolley.
I got a 9.
Ambrose will
realized
do
that
And we'll cover it.
Because back alley applies. My difficulty is like 3 for this.
Yeah. Well, minimum 4, but yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
Then just 8.
That'll cover it. You're able to blend in enough.
There's a corpse in the passenger seat for some reason.
Yeah. Ambrose, you're able to slink up to it and get into the trolley, where you realize that it's mostly automated. However, there is a manual override, and that seems to not being used. People are being pushed into this. It seems like there's one guard in here with you, and most of the people are in. You could wait for all of them to be loaded up, and it doesn't seem like the guards, other than this one guy, is following in the trolley.
That's probably the best plan. Make sure we get all the civilians in here.
Yeah.
Okay, you wait. You wait for one of them to like bang on the side, like, "All right, it's full, go." And the machine begins to lurch and start picking up speed. Volcan, did you want to get on?
Oh yeah, I stealthed on.
Okay, then you're the only other guard on the trolley, as he's not paying any attention to you. He's looking at the detainees, who at this point are now cuffed and very afraid, being forced to stand in this place as there's no place to sit.
All right, I'm gonna wait until we're out of eyesight of of the guards and automatons.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna I'm gonna essentially taser him.
Okay,
While he takes
you're
that guard, I'll be
Mhm.
I'll be above the driver waiting for the signal to take over.
There is no driver. It's automated, and there's like a manual override for a brake and a speed gauge. There's no way to steer it left or right. Uh, what you would know is that the way you steer these is like trains. You at the intersections, you make different points of connections with the rails. So when this comes up to a turn, there's going to be a lever that you can interact with that will make it go to a different place.
Well, Ambrose understands the situation at hand, so he's going to be latched onto the outside of the vehicle, knowing that while it's moving, we're going to have to be changing the rails.
Yeah.
I'm going to get ready with my tendril to pull them whenever I can. I'll let
Molly,
Volcan deal
you
with the
can
guard.
you can see as the thing begins rolling away, and like the distant sounds of a huge horde of crows like getting further and further in the distance, echoing away as the arrow is released, and everyone's like looking around like, where the fuck are those crows? It's like, with all the corpses, you know how it is. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I will very much teleport my way over. I did roll stealth. That was an 11, so I don't know how much that would help.
That'll cut it. At 11, you get onto the top of it without them noticing, and Vulcan, spend a focus, and you'll be able to just fucking. Actually, no, it's not a focus to use your cantrip. You're able to just tase this guy before he even notices.
Nice.
Before
He
he even
just
notices,
goes.
you just grab him.
He just goes limp, and I just
Yeah.
catch him and lay him down gently
The people
in the
here
cart.
are. There's like a spark and flash of light, and the people here like scream for a moment, startled by the application of magic, and they're looking at you because you just look like another one of the soldiers, with like fear and like slight hope.
Oh, sorry, everyone. Don't worry. We are here to help you. We're going to the university. Unfortunately, we can't go back.
You can hear one saying, "It's like, he's a loyalist. Like I told you, they're out there. Get the cuffs off. Come on!" And they all begin
Oh, yeah.
trying to help each other.
Also, don't scream. You know, you can say things quietly. And he goes to help them take their cuffs off. We're trying to do this quietly, so just keep your wrists together for now.
As this happens, at this point, you manage to get away from that horde, but I am going to trigger the alarm. As you can see the trolley making its way up, picking up greater and greater speeds. Molly and Ambrose, you're on the outside, like clinging onto it. It's a pretty small surface, but you can hold on tight. In the distance, there's two things of concern. First of all, there's a switch. Left and right, simple. It seems to be going right now. Left is towards the direction of the university. Other thing, one of the massive fucking giants has noticed your presence on the trolley and is currently stomping through a house to try and cut you off, intercept you. It's ahead of you
Oh,
currently,
shit.
and it's definitely not fast enough to catch up with you, but it's going to try and get in your way.
Um,
Hmm.
I mean,
Volcan, you're gonna have to release the speed gauge. Would I, during my investigation at Morley before the mission,
Mhm.
would I have been able to look at the rail systems,
Sure.
especially
You have
with
a
the
whole map of
clockwork
rail
map
systems.
available?
Yeah.
Exactly. So why would I be able to use that knowledge to know which way I need to go?
Yeah. You know that if you go, you can choose not to do the lever now, and you can do the lever later.
Okay. Could I make a roll to determine which path is the safest and fastest?
Sure. That would be wits plus streetwise.
Okay.
I'll allow intelligence.
I'll do it. I'll do it. X thief probably won't apply here. Well, this isn't a mental defense roll. Let's see. Don't believe there's a mod for this. Doesn't matter, baby. 7 successes.
With 7, you do know that the fastest way is going left to switch the switch, and to do it again the next switch you get to. That should lead you
Okay.
straight onto the University Railroad.
Seeing as how the cover's fucking blown at this point, Ambrose like slaps on the side of the from the outside and he screams to Volcan, "You're gonna need to release the speed." And he gets ready to pull the switch to make the turn, knowing that that's probably the best route to take.
hey, everyone,
Yep.
hold on. What do you need me to do, Vam, for this?
The lever is currently under pressure. It's basically the brake lever, so it would want to be released in a different way. You're basically going to have to force it to make it go faster. So it's going to be strength brawl, which you can use into melee because of the staff.
Hell yeah, son.
And I'll simply use my tendril to manipulate the lever that turns the tracks and pull it so we go left instead.
Sure thing.
That's 12?
With you, it's
Right.
also going to it's going to be what the fuck is the abyssal appendage? Like Dex
Dex
abyssal
plus
appendage?
abyssal appendage.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Molly, you can see as the giant has begun a siren. It's like some like storm raid siren. Absolutely. The like long winding siren
Mm.
cries
I
as
got a 9.
it seems like the city is being woken up. You can see that it is going to, yeah, it's actually fairly smart. It's going to try and destroy the train tracks ahead of you,
Mm.
and you can try and do something to stop it.
I
Volcan,
believe in you.
as you whip the many tendrils around the lever and you fucking yank that shit back, there's like a mechanical like crunch as you break something inside, and it goes top speed as it begins picking up more and more and more speed. Ambrose and Molly,
everyone.
you can both feel this from the outside, risking like falling off. The electricity, the like connection between the rail and the cart itself is like sparking with energy.
Oh my god.
So you're telling me I could make it faster?
Yeah, probably.
5 is like, so you're saying
It's
there's a
a
chance.
sharp fucking right turn, and then everybody dies. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
We make the turn, and Bamboy's like, okay, I roll a D100. Oh, you got a 1. The train falls off
You
the tracks and goes into the ocean.
If you were not inside by the time you took that last turn going at Mach fuck, then yeah, you would have to roll to recover.
I'm confident in my
Uh,
tactics and my
yeah,
grapple hook.
true.
And I'm also sticky.
You are sticky. You reach out with the tendril, the abyssal appendage. You wrap around the lever, pulling closed as like handle lock, where you have to squeeze it at the top, and you throw it back. And as you do so, you can hear like the cling as a bell is rung, and the track itself is shifted. Not a moment too soon, as you are lurched to the left, and in front of you is a giant that is trying to pick up the rail. Molly, what do you do?
The only thing I could really do is shoot it, but it's gonna be a normal ass fucking arrow. So, mm, hmm.
You could have tried hitting the vital
I-
spot. Just roll Dex firearms.
I need a quick break because the cats are jumping on my trailer because they're hungry.
Sure, no problem. I'll wrap up what's happening here with Liz, and then we'll go on a little break.
Okay.
But you can go now if you like.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have any explosive fucking arrow that could really help. Um,
I can toss you
yeah,
a
I
grenade.
guess I don't know if I'd be able to throw it. Um,
There's always
yeah,
the
I
light in
don't
the dark.
The fuck
light in
does
the
that
dark.
You can ask for help.
mean? I mean, you could.
In this situation? God damn it.
Outsider has force that can affect most things in the world just by generating a force.
Hmm. I guess people are in the cart. Very fine. How would Molly do this? I think the closest thing she has is a bit of bone charms. She holds on to. She grips it tightly, and she'll say something like on the lines of, "If I outsider give me luck, and something's helped me in this." And she kind of readies her bow, because that's the only thing she really got at this point. And yeah, I'll ask my god for a bit of a favor here.
With the faith of the outsider imbued in your bow, you let loose the arrow. Go ahead and roll dexterity plus firearms. Because the outsider is helping here, you will have plus 3 successes.
Okay. Um. I know. I know I have a thing that helps me with my firearms, but I'm forgetting.
You recently picked up Gunslinger.
Um. Yeah, but that
It doesn't. The first level doesn't do jack.
that
Yeah.
yeah, the first level doesn't do jack, so that's not it. It was I think it was my one of my bone charms. Right. Yeah. I got one extra dice from a bone charm.
Hmm.
So the Tibian no token of talent. There you go.
Mhm.
All right. I always forget to fucking apply this one. Hey,
Very nice.
Let's
what's
go.
my difficulty? It's 15, 16, 17, 18. Holy shit.
That's really good. The arrow is let loose and it flies straight into the hand reaching down to grab at the rails. And as the arrow makes contact, there's like this sound of like this deep bassy wub as emanating from where the arrow struck. There's this black sphere that seems to like absorb the hand and lower arm of the giant as it's before it disappears in the blink of an eye. And the giant kind of like looks down at where its hand used to be, maybe in like confusion. But as it does that, the trolley just zips on by right out from under it.
Woo! Molly wipes away a fake sweat from her brow.
As you're like zipping on by somewhere from the distant void beyond, there's a musical stinger of a violin to exaggerate the moment
Oh, beautiful.
that you can hear echo to this world. Uh,
Beautiful.
you're flying. At this point, the alarm is raised, and there are people like at the railroad that are trying to stop you. They don't know how. You're going really fast, but there are soldiers that are like starting to shoot, taking their one shot that they can before you zip on by. Uh, there are clockwork soldiers, and probably what would end up happening is one of the Reapers would jump on, and like barely get a hold onto the side of the trolley. Everybody inside immediately begins to scream, and the Reaper is struggling to try and get up with two of its arms, or trying to slash at you with the other two. The clockwork soldiers, they're called Reapers.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
Wow. How edgy.
yeah. Again, little man, there's another switch to flip, but there's also the immediate problem of the Reapers, and you're also now taking fire.
Do I need to flip the switch? Does the switch need to be flipped? At this
If you
moment in time?
don't, you don't have to if the cart goes faster. It'll be the same difference if the cart goes faster or the switch is flipped.
Could make the cart go faster, could it be?
Volcan could.
So
Oh,
Volcan?
actually, but before we continue, I said to Volcan that there would be a break. So let's take 5 here, fellas.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right.
I'll be right back.
I'm back.
You're too late. We all died because you weren't here to save us, Volcan.
I could hear you. Mom said not to feed the cats because they have to do mousing. And it's not like we're in the dead of winter. So,
Mousing?
it's like the farm term for cats hunting mice.
Mmm. We need those bastards to kill the littler bastards.
They kind of, yeah, honestly. We need these vermin to get rid of the other vermin. However, those fuckers, not in like pieces of shit.
You fucking
I
died.
think you're lagging out real bad.
My bad. I was moving between Wi-Fi signals. I was saying, those little bastards knocked over my lawn table
Oh,
and like my outside candles, which are off, but still, fucking dickheads. They know where I live.
yeah.
Whatever. I thought are they gonna go mousing or are they gonna dig through the trash? Probably a mixture of both.
I'm back. Is everyone
Come
else?
back.
Yep.
You Littleman?
Hola.
Solid. Then, scenario at hand: Reaper on the trolley, gunfire all around you. Switch needs to be flipped, or the trolley needs to go faster. Doing either of those will get you to the university at the end of this round.
Okay.
So let's start with Volcan.
I mean, what if we do both?
You'll probably go flying into the university.
Oh,
Incoming!
that would be funny. Okay.
How would for you guys? They would just walk off like nothing.
Yeah, for all right. I mean, I'm gonna make this motherfucker go faster. Do you want
Go
me to
ahead.
do my cantrip, or do you need more from me?
More.
I guess you could just fucking electrocute it. It's going to be a
Yeah.
focus.
All right. Storm Maestro it. Well, let me check Storm Aura.
I have a question, Bamboy.
Yeah.
What alert are we at?
At this point, 3.
5,000.
Okay. Liz, you think you can take care of the Reaper bastard?
No.
She
Okay.
can't?
Well, she could, but she hasn't yet.
Oh, I said, do you
Um,
think she can't? You can. I was asking if
Oh.
she could.
Yeah, she could.
Yeah, probably.
Because you said it's gonna end. Like we're home free at like after we take our actions here.
If you get a progress done. If you take one action, that makes you progress.
Obviously, as long as Volcan speeds us up, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. If I do Storm Aura and do Lightning, which attackers take 2 unsuckable damage, hit or miss, and you can move a medium distance on your turn. I think that's perfect. If I do that, I can apply it to the cart, right? Like both parts of that.
I don't think so. I think it has to be you, but I could see you trying to electrocute the car to make it go faster. Like there's a way to do it. I just don't know if Storm Aura is the way. Like there's definitely a way you can just give it more electricity though. And if you want to do it as Storm Aura where you like channel it through you, I'm down for it.
Okay. I was just wondering if I could
Solid.
give like the thorns effect to the cart.
Oh, sure, you can electrocute some fellas on the side.
Hell yeah! All right. I don't even have to
Go ahead and
roll
roll.
anything.
Well, for this, you're going to have to roll manipulation plus Eye
Eye
of
in
the
the
Storm.
storm. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question, Bamboy.
Yeah.
So a 5 does succeed, and then like we're out of the shits once we like go Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, probably.
What if I deal with the soldier shooting at us by doing I am the knight to lower alarm to 1 because I have the expertise that lets me use it at 3?
That would work. That would stop the gunfire.
And would that lower alarm back to 1?
That would, yeah.
Okay, it will be one's permission, but I think it's worth.
Please keep. Hello, this is your pilot speaking. Please keep all limbs inside of the vehicle. We are going to speed up a little bit. Then I'm going to activate. I'm going to activate Storm Aura, which will turn me essentially like I just start glowing with and crackling with blue electricity. As I'm holding on to this thing and channeling all this electricity through the cart.
Someone definitely behind you is like, by the outsider! Like, totally cultural appropriation, not knowing what they're
Yeah.
saying.
Outsider's crooked cock.
Right.
Well, it's like, yeah, I hear you down there.
Exactly.
That's
Molly
blasphemy.
always fucking hears. As soon as she hears the outsider, she turns. You know.
We do not use the Lord's name in vain.
Exactly, sinner, motherfucker.
And you're able to supercharge the trolley, and it starts going at ridiculous paces, and some smoke starts coming off of its engine, but that's bound to happen as you're through. It's like rattling, and it looks like with any too severe of a turn, it would fucking like rip off the rails. But you are going, and you are having to like direct people's weight to go with the swings, and like keep it upright.
I like to
All around
imagine
is
with the amount of electricity I'm pumping into this, there's even like part of the reason it's staying on is due to the sheer magnetic force.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Okay, lean this way, now that way.
There's also the occasional like sound of ricochet ting toom as you're getting shot at all around. The camera zooms out more, and it sees the Reaper like screaming, trying to get on, trying not to fall off. More like it's going really fast, and it's having a really hard time. Molly, what do you do?
Every time they shoot me or shoot at the cart, the bullet ricochets right back at them.
Not every time, but definitely sometimes the bullets are like ricocheting, and like you can see someone like fall over, like I'm hit, like scream out that they are like a lightning bolt like reaches out and like zaps one of them.
All right, what's the problem in hand?
There's a Reaper, one of the little automatons.
Right,
Little is a bad word. It's still 8 feet tall, but it's small compared to the giant.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, the outsider. Uh,
I think you mean the mistress, but yeah, go on.
no, I don't think
Bruh.
so. Okay. This is happening now. Mm. So we're going forward. Did it like
Mhm.
land in front of us? Type of thing, like
It's
in the
on the
front,
trolley. It's like it'd probably
on
like be in
top.
the front of the trolley, yeah.
Nasty thing.
Can I just like almost like get it to kind of like almost like trip and let him like
Mhm.
just slide off with the moment, like with the with the
Momentum.
speed? Yeah, like with
Yeah, you
the
could
speed
definitely
of.
try.
Okay, well, you see, Molly, it's more like she has to quick think about this, and she has to like she quickly grabs at her chain whip, and I think she's gonna attempt to kind of like chain whip their ankle, and she can't really pull very hard, but I think if she just like jumped off to the side and hanged on to the side of the trolley, it'd be enough to be like able to pull him down to like the roof and
Yeah.
hopefully slip off.
Okay, that is going to be an amazing feat of athleticism, but go ahead and try. That would be dexterity plus melee.
Let's see.
Fuck them up.
Fuck 'em up.
Dexterity, melee. Let's see.
Whap, 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 whap. Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up. I am butchering that song.
Perhaps. You. That is a 3.
That's not going to be enough. I'm looking for 6.
Ooh, okay.
Willpower. You got this, money.
If things go as planned, you'll be getting a willpower back very soon.
3, 4, 5.
Offer you a messy success. You'll get what you want, but something bad will happen.
Ooh. Shit. See.
If you really don't want to fail, I can spend a focus to do Born Leader. That's your decision.
Success at a cost. Devil's bargain.
Someone tells me that Little's thing costs less than Bamboy's thing. Just saying.
If it's damage, like that's all right. But if it's something that truly fucks us over, that's where it gets like,
I can't tell you until it happens.
Yeah.
That's up to you, Little. If you're willing to give that to me.
I'm willing. I just want to know if you want it. Like if you'd rather I spend a focus than the Devil's Bargain. It's up to you what you think is better. But I am willing to spend that focus if that's what you're worried about.
I say go for it. I could always give you that focus back at a later time, safer area.
Yeah, good point.
Just for cinematics, as Molly maybe begins to slip as this incredible feat of athleticism, a inky tendril goes to like reach out for her arm and wrap around it to pull her back to finish what she was trying to do as I roll leadership.
No need, Littleman. It's 1 success. You'll get it.
Yeah, you're right. Unless I
you're
get
able
no
to.
success.
You're able to right her back onto the trolley. That was close. Molly, you almost slipped off. You're almost about to fucking tumble and fall with the robot. But thankfully, your plan worked. The fucker got yanked off, and he goes like tumbling with a great deal of force, like over and over again behind you. And you're thankful that wasn't you.
Who? What a great slimy surprise! Give the tentacle a little pat.
Don't say it like that.
Give it a handshake.
The tendril totally
Good day, sir.
like high fives you
Gives
back.
it a handshake. Yeah. Okay.
And
Then all that remains
wish-
immediately is the constant gunfire of the individuals around you. They seem
will deal with
to
that.
be whipping out bigger guns as you go on to get more time to prepare. What do you do, Ambrose?
Ambrose is going to use the leverage of his ability to stick to surfaces to stand up straight on the cart, and at the top of his lungs, he's going to scream out to all of the soldiers firing upon him, and he's going to say, "Cease your fire, lest you want your blood to stain these streets, as well as more blood of your kin to stain your hands." I'm going to use I Am the Knight of Legendary 2 to lower alarm to 1.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll. I think it requires a roll, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. It's like a
What's your
difficulty
roll
4 or
for
something.
this?
It's alarm 3. I think he's manipulation plus intimidation. I'm like, yes, maybe leadership.
I mean, I can do expression.
Oh yeah, it gives you a bunch of different options to use this.
Yeah, basically every possible.
Basically, any
charisma
social
combination.
role other than
Yeah.
lying.
And I got the successes. I only need 4 because it's alarm 3 plus 1.
Fantastic. That'll be enough. As you can see, like their gunfire stops for a moment as they hear you, see you. This speeding demon that stands up against the legion of the army without even so much as a hint of fear. It triggers something in them. Like they don't understand. They can't possibly fathom the power that you hold, the confidence that you have. You can also see some of them recognize the mask, and you can hear someone say, "Is that can't be the royal protector? No, but Corvo Attano died. That's not Corvo Attano." As you're just like flying by, you're just hearing these bits of conversation.
The
All right.
crackling lightning safely sparking off you. I'm sure it's just like there are these arcs that are traveling up, like
It's
your
as
body
he's
as it's
like
standing on top of
behind him,
it.
the only light comes from the lightning that's sparking out.
Yeah.
Nice.
The
Both
gunfire
Liz and
ceases.
5 get a willpower as they see
Oh,
the
yeah,
gates.
brother.
As everyone who
Right on.
witnesses your success gains a willpower. This cannot be used in initiative, but this was an initiative, luckily.
Yeah, this was something in between. It was a 3 round out basically, but a little bit shorter than that. Then you're able to get closer and closer to the university, where you see, as you take the one last final twist, a sprawling university campus that takes up like 4 city blocks, that is completely enclosed in what seems to be like this hedge of plant life, thick trees woven and twisted together into this wall that doesn't seem to offer any entrance until you get closer, and the railway itself like passes underneath it, and uh, perhaps going too fast to stop. Thankfully, the wall of trees parts and opens for the trolley to move past it, and then quickly closes behind. Where then you're able to slow down the trolley against like the emergency brake rails for when you're coming to the end of the line and you're going way too fast. And that's a lurch. That sucked. Everyone like groans as they're like thrown forward, but they're alive.
Ooh.
Fucking Ambrose on top goes fucking flying.
Ambrose dies after being a new character. He flies off the fucking cliff.
Wow, that's how your character dies.
Yeah, just
Death
splat
by
against the
cart.
fucking stone wall.
Ambrose
Right
definitely like
You're-
jumps.
right after your big heroic I'm fucking awesome scene, you just fall off
Yeah.
a
I'm
fucking
here
cliff.
to save you. And then
You're
that's it.
fired. Nah, but Ambrose probably jumps the last second and has to break his fall with like a tactical roll
Mhm.
as he maybe skids across the floor.
You can see what seems to be a
Oh,
band of like
it
4
wounds
people. They like close in on you, and they have you can see one of them has like a makeshift spear. Another one has a spear that has a knife at the end of it. Wow. One has a pistol, and the other one doesn't seem to be holding anything. But they definitely are like square off with you, like and they're like, "Who are you? How'd you get in?"
I don't
Boy
judge you.
heads, Rita.
We took the express route. Ambrose a little out of breath.
The somewhere out there, you can hear the Forsaken just like nod in satisfaction, the grinding of his metal with that one liner.
uh,
Nice.
Volcan walks off the trolley, already back in his normal outfit, somehow in that scene transition.
When
Yeah.
it comes to looking
Watch
dapper, Volcan always has a way.
Yeah, mask back on.
They like look past you and see Volcan and friends, all the people you saved, like exiting the trolley, and they like look at like take in the situation, like look amongst each other. And then you can hear spoken over them as a woman's voice just says, "Stand down, stand down. If the tree let them in, then clearly they're supposed to be here. You can see stepping down from the university stairs is a young woman, maybe in like her early 20s, long, dirty blonde hair, very pretty face. She's wearing like a tank top and probably some like long pants with quite a bit of like uh, it seems to be pockets full of, first of all, obviously a pistol, like stowed away into a pocket instead of a holster. And then Molly, a bone charm in the other one. Uh,
Ooh.
she doesn't. She has a few tattoos of like a floral design, like peeking up from like under her waist, and she just like opens her hands like invitingly to you and just says, "Welcome." But I do have the same question. Who are you?
Ambrose recovering from the jump. We were sent here by Empress Emily of Dunwall to assist in the situation here in Morlaix.
Oh, good. Good. I thought I recognized that mask. Well, I'm sure you can get a fair summary of the situation. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. My name is Dawn. Dawn Bright. Professor Bright, if you'd like.
I figure.
Welcome to the university. Perhaps the last safe place in Wynnedown. Please, won't you come inside?
See why not?
She walks
Or
beside
the
with you
pri-
all.
are the people freed?
Yeah, they're okay. They're being tended to by some of the others. Like being asked questions and whatnot, being handled by the people that seem to work for or with Dawn.
Okay.
And she would take you through the university, where it seems like a lot of the area has been repurposed. Um, it's definitely not a teaching place any longer. There is a great deal of plant life that just grows amongst the architecture, seemingly like fresh and like growing up from through it. The concrete and stone that it's made of. There is like these twisting, gnarled, barky roots that have flowers that grow off of them occasionally. There's people that line the halls, and the halls themselves have been turned into things like triage. There's like mattresses laid out with wounded people and people tending to them. Uh, there's like bedding. One of the classrooms has been turned into just like some kind of communal sleeping area. Uh, one another it turned into a storeroom. It seems like traditionalist survival uh, home base.
My God, it's beautiful.
And everyone here, it seems like they're hesitant of you. They don't know who you are. They know you're new, and you definitely stand out, all of you. But they don't. Seeing you walk with Dawn makes you interesting, but they don't exactly seem afraid. Just curious. You can see people from all different ages, as young as children to as old as their grandparents. And she into the what looks like the deacon's office, and she sits behind this really big desk. And she says, "Welcome, welcome to my sanctuary. Let's figure out how we can help each other. So I take it that your mission is to wrangle Morlaix back under the control of the Gristalian Empire."
That's definitely part of it.
Yes, we.
Well, it's my goal to see King Vigo Watson die, so I think we can work with each other for that.
I don't see
Like
an
I'd say
issue
so.
with this.
or
Let me see.
I mean, like dead, or disposed of at the very least.
I think he merits proper death. I think the only use that he serves any longer in this world is being fertilizer for a tree.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Though, of course, not the Elderwood. He wouldn't be worthy of that.
I It is hard to say for me to allow you to kill him, or for us to kill him, but And promise you that he will no longer be a problem after we deal with him. He
That
won't really be
is,
alive either.
if you are who I think you are, that is incredibly bizarre to hear you say. But maybe I have you confused with someone else.
I am Midas.
Yeah. No,
Oh, interesting.
I
It's a pleasure to
need them
finally make
alive.
your acquaintance.
So, well, I need them not dead. I don't need them alive.
I think I understand now.
I am thoroughly confused.
He's a prophet. To explain my own machinations, he's a prophet. I can learn shit just from studying him.
Ambrose is very confused at what this ring around the rosy is.
I imagine he means some kind of a cult pursuit. Is that right, Midas?
That is correct. Yes.
Hmm, that
mm,
is strange.
careful with that.
It is rare to meet another prophet such as myself.
While that may be true,
Midas, I don't think he's a real prophet.
Well, if
oh,
he's not, then I'll change my mind then.
I definitely seek to end him where he stands. He's done more than just hurt the people of Morlaix.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll
sure.
say.
But I need more statues. I kind of gave up a lot of them recently. This isn't important right now.
We could talk about statues later.
Yeah, let's
Perhaps
talk about
not.
your statue collection later.
I take it that the bombardment of the Morlayan fleet had a lot to do with your arrival?
Yes.
Then those ships out there are yours,
Why'd you ask?
because we need an army.
Naturally.
I think our army is dealing with their army at the moment. It's gonna
I
take a
see.
while for them to reconnect, if you understand.
I can try. There's no need to be so standoffish, Royal Protector.
Forgive me
I
for
promise. I'm just
my
trying to get an information so so I can help you as best I can.
forgive me for my caution. I simply heard that you are apparently some kind of powerful spellcaster of sorts,
I
defending the
so
university.
I so appreciate your choice of words, but I am a witch. Yes, the rumors are true. Not much I can do to hide it.
A very powerful witch to be able to hold
It's
off
really
such powerful
Elderwood.
creations.
I attribute it to the Elderwood, as you marked may attribute it to your lords. The Elderwood is
Hmm,
immensely powerful, and for some reason it listens to me.
I see. Ambrose definitely like I know who you are.
But yes, that is how I've been able to secure this place, but I promise I will only use the tower to protect as I have so far.
As long as you remain
Okay.
on our side, I do not see an issue with this.
Fantastic. Were you going to say something? She turns to Molly.
You speak a lot about this elder wood. Well,
Yes,
what's that about?
it's the massive tree outside. It's what maintains the hedge.
I would have guessed. But it listens?
To me. Sometimes I talk to it, sometimes it kind of just knows. You know how these things are. Clearly you're a practitioner.
Yes, you can say I am. But I'm just, so rare to come across another one. I was just curious about yours.
And
Another
I'm
one.
curious about yours. There's something about you, isn't there? There's something. How intriguing. She's like looking at you like with some magic eyes, fucking like looking you up and down. You're talented, I can tell.
Some people say so.
You can see things I bet others can't.
She starts to smile a little bit. That time, yes.
Very rare gift, cherish it. But I wonder if you can see the curse on you.
Huh?
Uh, the curse, huh?
Take that as a
Well,
no.
I guess not. No. I know I have some flaws of me, but
Oh, who doesn't?
I don't think. Yes,
No, I mean
exactly.
much more literally. Someone's supposed to curse on you, and it must be very subtle if you haven't noticed it.
There's a slight like concern and confusion. Oh, ah, shit. What curse? No, I don't know about
That's
this
hard to
curse.
tell.
What?
It, from mere glance, it's very hard to tell. I can just tell that someone's done something.
What do you mean? Like,
Well, it's laid a curse onto you, and from its magnitude, I can tell that they were in person when they did it. This is not a distant hex laid on through a sympathetic bond. This is something that's been done to you in the flesh.
one of Molly's hand kind of goes up to her. I guess it would be more like to her chin. Did they, huh?
I would assume so. Unless they have tricks that I'm not aware of.
Hmm. Well, it seems like they definitely had one trick that I definitely wasn't aware of.
So it would seem.
So what is seemed. Anyways, that's something I have to deal with I suppose later.
Oh, yes.
More pressing things are at hand.
And let's discuss them. She brings forward like a book, and she has some documents in there. Our reconnaissance team, or various scouts, have gathered key information that might be able to move along your militant campaign. First of all, the Mountain Keep, where the king and queen once resided, is now occupied by Vigo. It's where his stupid tower is. With all the windows, it seems like it's an observation point. And if I had to guess, if he's controlling the automatons from anywhere, it would be there.
Mm-hmm.
Incredibly fortified, I don't need to explain. Another point of interest to our opposition is the Walsh Company Industrial Complex, which you may have passed on the way here. It's near the dock district. Many buildings that all belonged to a single company, the Walsh Company, who I don't know if any of them, I don't know how they are doing these days. But their factories have absolutely been repurposed. The Walsh Company was known for producing all manner of things and shipping it all over the island. It was one of the biggest companies in the isle. But I'm sure they're using it for its less savory things, way less wheat refinement and far more weapon manufacturing. And lastly, we have done some research into the Reapers. I don't know if you have as well. They are quite the force. My dogs are going crazy. Hold on.
My dogs are barking.
You damn mutts, get back in the tree. What did I tell you
No,
about coming out?
I was more so making a joke of like, my dogs are barking. Take shoes off.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's like,
This fucking guy.
oh, dude, what the fuck?
What's
What?
going on here? Molly's
yeah,
seen
what's up-
another tree
what's up with
and
this
she's
fucking curse,
cursed.
bro?
You want to talk about it,
Yeah,
Molly? You want to talk to us?
see about that. I gotta wait.
Molly, you're
Wait,
gonna
wait,
have
wait,
some
wait.
questions to
Wait, wait,
answer
wait,
pretty
wait.
soon. Don't think Ambrose has forgotten that whole conversation. The second we're done talking to Don, he's be like, "So Molly,
Ambrose,
what's this
let's
about a
go
curse in another
save
tree?"
Morley, you guys.
Let's go, Morley. Let's go.
Let's go, Morley. Let's go.
So the last thing is we examined the Reaper as quite the formidable adversary. And it is our firm belief that they are of a magical origin. What they appear to do, in the most literal of occultish terminology, they seem to suck the soul out of their victims, and I don't know what they do with it. I would presume there's a great deal of magical power within such an energy. It could be what they use to continue their existence. I
That is probably the
fear
most valid line of thinking.
this has something to do with why they're rallying people together, rallying people up, and bringing them to this place, the Walsh Company Industrial Complex. They're all being brought there by the trolley load. They go in, they don't come out. The only thing that does, soldiers and reapers.
I've seen my fair share of cultish activity in my day. If I had to make a guess, some kind of mass sacrifice, turning them
Don't
into
tell
some
that.
kind of power source. Perhaps the Reapers themselves used to be people.
Don't tell that to the others, but I think you're right on the money.
This is worse than I thought.
Mm. Yeah, this is bad.
Yes, to say, while I am a mighty mystic, I am no tactician. It is beyond my power to be able to help you outside the walls of Sanctuary, as my first and foremost duty is to these people. Now you are welcomed here, with open arms. Let anything that is ours be yours. But I do rely on you entirely to figure out our offensive. That being said, in our preliminary plans to see how we could strike back at Vigo, one of our plans was to disable the Walsh Company industrial complex to try and stop whatever it is they're doing with those people, free them, amass our numbers, gain the necessary forces, perhaps, but mostly stop them from being able to produce theirs, and stop whatever godforsaken ritual they're doing. That is where I suggest you start, but I am no general.
I do have some questions.
Yes.
He pulls out like a piece of paper that he probably took from his intelligence room. This property, this mansion, not too far from here, I have reason to believe that this was once owned by Vigo himself. It's abandoned now, but I fear it's turned into a place of power. However,
Hmm.
there might be something in here that could help us against him. Perhaps figure out what
There
exactly
very well
he's doing
might
in a
be.
way to stop it.
If this was his lair, then there would absolutely be something that he's left there that could help us. That is quite the trip out of town, but I'm sure a small team could investigate.
All right.
Would you like me to send some of mine, or would you rather?
Let me think. The place of power, who knows what kind of bullshit's there? Who knows how many of the people she sends are gonna fucking die? Obviously, I think we split the party.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it.
Let me think about that. No.
I looked at the other two. What are your thoughts on this? It could prove to be a very powerful tactical advantage, and perhaps even help us stop whatever he's planning to do in that factory. However, the more time we spend doing this, the less time we spend stopping him. If we send people here, well, it is become a place of power. It could be very dangerous for them, especially if they're not of magically inclined, I guess we can say.
But also
They could
suggest,
very well perish.
and I don't know what company you keep, but I'm sure fair fighters such as yourself must have lieutenants, apprentices, allies?
I have a couple of so to say, reliable men.
If you have more faith in them, I believe I would too, because I would be sending college children. They're not fighters. They're not warriors. Some of them can run fast. I'm sure your men are much better equipped.
Indeed. I may have one person who could at least get through the streets unseen, and I know another who's probably strong enough to hold their own. I look to Volcan. If they joined forces, they could very well take on that place by themselves.
I have great faith in Rolva. I'm sure you could. And I'm sure
believe-
Theodore will help too.
Indeed. But I believe Alexander would be perfect for this mission, being a monster hunter himself. He's used to dealing in the occult. Or at least,
I mean, we
guess,
could
against the occult.
Rolva as well. He had a history in monster hunting. We could send
Right now,
both.
Alexander and Ghost are occupied right now.
Those
Ah.
bastards.
They went to the Overseer Spire. They're seeing what's happening there.
Damn.
So you'd have to use someone else. Maybe I would suggest Ralva and Theodore.
Could send
That's
Theodore.
what I was thinking. I feel
He's
like
young,
those are
but
the only two people.
Yeah, he's young, but he has received training, quite rigorous training as well. Of the
And he's
high
got to prove
caliber.
himself. It's just the stakes are high.
The stakes are high, but he could probably do it. He's been trained by me. He knows how to,
Buck
he
up,
knows
kid.
to be careful. He knows to tread carefully.
If need be, I can even send like a cut. Why am I saying this out of voice? If need be, I could send a couple more. They aren't as good as Ralva, but the numbers would help.
Perhaps a small squadron like that would be good. They can stick low, not attract too much attention, get there and find whatever is possibly left behind. Now it's just about contacting them. I pick up my cell phone and call.
Yeah, you wish.
No!
You know the radio broadcast frequencies that the fleet is using.
You just so happen to have a radio.
We do. We do. Someone is maintaining it downstairs, trying to pick up anything. If you'd like to use it, by all means.
Oh, we just might take you up on that offer.
Yes, I believe we should.
Fantastic. Then, before I lose you all to the various mechanisms and logistics of conflict, let me offer the last of what I can. And she takes out a piece of paper and she puts it in front of you, and on it is a list of seeming items and the prices to buy them.
Ah, shop.
Whoa!
It's the Loyalist shop.
Surely a powerful witch such as yourself can afford a little discount.
Yeah, don't even get me to read it first.
I'm gonna look for them to be like, hey, listen, we're gonna save your Lake City, so give us a little discount.
Roll it. Go ahead.
Where is it? Where's the shop?
Whoopsies! I'll put it in the fucking
1,
proper
2,
one.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
The fuck
12.
is this in my dice rolls?
I have 12 currently, Bamboy.
That'll be 6 resource charges.
Nice. So we got some spiritual remedies.
Yeah, we got the classic Puro spiritual remedy, health elixirs, Hypatia's vitality serum,
That's true.
Basically
That is one
increases
of
your
the
max
benefits of
HP
Max.
temporarily.
Yeah.
Rewire tool. That's huge. We're gonna need that. Those are so fucking good.
that's your Dishonored gameplay coming out. Fucking, I can hear you not having a rewire kit, trying to rewire something.
Like one wall of light, we're fucked. We have this, it's over. Rewire tool might be worth picking up. It's a powerful hacking tool that can disable most things without using focus, because I know Five's been spending a lot of focus on his maestro during the mission.
Little bit.
Oh, Bamboy,
Don't worry.
I got a question for you. Technically speaking, since I have King of Kin and all non-magical animals are like not hostile towards me, does that mean the dogs just don't care about me?
Yes.
Let's go! I don't even need that. B-Boy should probably get it. But I can easily just walk by hounds and I'll give them a little pet and they'll be happy.
Yep, you have perma dog block now. Like, even if they know you're there, they don't care.
Exactly. Unless I harm them. Well, then they're like,
Yeah,
well,
and then
fuck
it's
you.
like, I thought you were cool, man.
Dude, what the fuck?
Thought
Where's
you
my
were trying to
treats?
pet me, man.
Yeah, this isn't treats.
Mm.
We got the advanced components. Bamboy already laying down the law. He's going to break your music box.
I'm going to keep breaking your music box. Take this to repair it in the mission. Another thing, that's fucking one of the key info she has. She explains. Well, this is kind of just something that you might have gotten to already, but she laid down heavy here. The automatons count as magical beings. She thinks. Actually, no. This is what she says. The overseers employed true faith against the reapers to a surprising success. It seems as if the music box works against them.
Mm.
Ooh. And
That's huge, bro.
Midas, can you buy me something?
Bruh.
You didn't put Elder Roots domain, Bamboy.
Huh? Oh, life.
Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind using Elder Root. Block modifier would be good, especially if I'm in the front line. I don't think I have the slots for it. I could just unequip
I'm
Heart of
charging
Feast. I'm
if
never gonna
he
use
was a
it.
counterfeit. The one that
This
expired on
prototype
me.
will probably you can use it to power one device, which is powered by will. It can also be thrown. Okay. There's a lot of fucking shit in the shop.
Yeah.
I'm
Hmm.
wondering if it's worth getting a higher bargaining roll because of how much shit's in the shop.
Interesting. She just
Probably.
conveniently have all these things. I don't know, you guys.
I can get
She's
like
on this.
Maybe if you
I
kill
can
her, you
really
can take it
only
off.
I can only get like 3 things here.
Fanboy, can I sneak into the shop back and steal the things from
All right.
There's a really
Will-
sophisticated like bullshit puzzle you have to
Lock?
do, and it's like you got to get a key from like the most obscure bullshit area.
It's a riddle actually. You have
Oh
to
yeah, it's a
figure it
riddle.
out.
I will powered and got 16 successes instead because I got another 10.
That's 8, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's 8.
You know. I'm honestly tempted to buy the Bone Charm Elder Root. Because it's like a clutch Bone Charm.
It's pretty cool.
It's interesting, that's for sure.
It would help in like a melee fight. As long as the enemy isn't fucking jumping around too much. And I could use it to like increase my survivability if I have to like block in the front lines for a while. So I'm
I
tempted
put
to do
the Volt Vial in the shop just because fucking 5 wanted to carry around whale oil.
I mean, yeah, but I already spent resources on it.
Yeah, here's your chance
Just
to spend
ugly.
actual resources. Also, you're the battery,
Bruh.
so you don't need to power anything.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do that. There's no point.
I'm gonna use 5 of them to get the bone charm.
It's also just a really good
Level-
grenade, the Volt Vial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet. 100%.
All right, I'm gonna use 5 to get the Elder Root.
Fantastic.
It's one of the better bone charms I've come across that fit my
It
build.
is.
And even if we don't use it, a level 2 in the pocket's really good for later.
Imagine if I told you it was force.
Yeah, I'd kill myself. That's why I was like, "Where's the domain?" Because every time I see something, I'm like, "Is it force, Bamboy? Is it fucking force? Is it force, Bamboy?"
It's happened like once.
Liz, are you actually gonna rob this place? Because you theoretically should
Huh?
to
No.
maximize.
No. What the fuck?
No, I mean like
just
you
load
should-
to save your game before you try in case we fuck it up.
No, I mean, because, like, you should.
Can we save real quick? We'll load
Yeah, quick save,
afterwards.
Bamboy, quick save.
yeah.
No. No, I want the components first. That's all I want from this. I can't afford shit, so
You can sell
I
your
have
bone
3
charms, and you
charms.
also have five resource
easy.
charges worth of idols and relics that you stole from the Abbeyman that you have still yet to sell.
Yeah, we have yet to sell.
Yeah.
I think it's 4. Let me look in the inventory.
And I think Volcan has resource charges from his salvaging plants and whatnot.
Oh
in
yeah, I
on
still
Old
have that.
Dunwall.
We have 4 resource charges of idols and shit just laying around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding on to +4 resource charges as well. Just myself.
Yeah, it's just sitting in there. I
So
mean,
I might as well. I'm gonna use those +4 to get Molly the components.
was that from your salvaging?
Yeah.
Dude, nice.
Yep. You trade in the rare herbs. Oh, these are fine indeed. I didn't. You can't get those around here.
I got
we're
some from
shopping,
Zimmer.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was doing a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just gonna say while we're shopping at Bamboy, Ambrose would definitely he's like arm crossed looking at the wares, and then he just look up to her and he'd be like, "You wouldn't happen to have a sister, would you, Dawn?"
There's like a
Judge
moment
her
of
reaction.
silence. She did not. You can definitely tell you struck a chord, as like she like double takes and looks at you inquisitively, and then like she doesn't say anything as she's like scanning you, scanning her.
I think I got my answer.
She just smiles. I think you do.
I knew it. This
That's a
bitch
new
is
record.
one of her. She is that
That is-
famous witch.
That is a new record. Usually, at least takes like. You are too observant for your own good. Watch out. If you were not so good with the blade, I think that you would have gone into trouble too early.
Well, luckily I am good with the blade.
Luckily.
Blade.
Put that in the wrong chat.
So I have 3 charges left over after buying that charm for whatever we might want to buy. Maybe 1 rewire tool. I mean, it can mitigate a stealth fail. I didn't even notice that. That's huge.
You can rewire the fucking the robot. The like the alarm or the Tesla coil or whatever it is
Yeah.
that like saw you.
I
I'll
mean,
give you a
last
resource
until
card.
used?
That's until used.
Holy shit, we could just hold on to those for the whole game.
I'll give you a resource
Never
card.
use them.
I
Little, if you
imagine
want
the
it,
potions are at the mission end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little, if you want the rewire tool, I can give you a resource charge.
I think it could come in handy to have
Okay.
1 on us.
I'll give you a
I was
resource charge.
thinking potion, but it's probably better to get the rewire since it lasts forever. It could be like a oh shit button. I'll put 3 towards it, and I'll graciously accept 1 from Volcan. Mr. Moneybags. Thank you, Papa.
Other than that, I'm going to use 4 to get the dog block.
Okay. Preserve dog block. Last until used.
That is true.
Brings me down to 8. Un momento. As I copy this over.
I'm gonna chug a spiritual elixir real quick
Okay.
Sure.
because I'm looking a little low. Ambrose, after he
Uh,
expertly
well,
determines who exactly this witch is, just downs a potion.
Before you do that-
you sure? Yeah,
What's up?
you sure you want to down that potion? I could give you 2
Oh, okay.
focus.
Oh shit, you can? God damn.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Sadly, the time that
Ambrose
I
is
used it,
going
you
to.
weren't around.
Oh damn, unlucky.
Yeah.
Ambrose is going to drink the potion, but like Molly probably stops him.
Yeah, I stopped people. You know, that's a bit of a waste. Ambrose. I mean,
It is.
fuck. Is it? Fuck. Is it? Is it
It's Ambrose,
Ambrose
it's
or
fine.
is it fuck?
Everyone, I'm new Matt. Everyone knows who I am. It's not really a secret anymore. I'm literally wearing the mask. It's fine.
That's Ambrose Attano, the Royal Protector.
Little protector.
Yeah.
Yeah, the royal protector. Yeah. Don't drink that yet.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'll buy the
for a
Volt
reason?
Vial for the bit.
It lasts for the
Yes.
chapter as well. Not
Finally.
even till used. Oh man. Bamboy baited the hell out of you. I'm telling my dude, it's gotta be bait.
No, it's for his
Here's the thing.
it's for his meme he wants to do.
Yeah. It's just a bit, man.
Spends real money. Just a bit, man.
Volcan's rich enough to afford bits.
Apparently.
Alright. Do we need anything else?
How many do you have left?
I have 4.
You got the dog block, you got the Volt Vial. I got the Bone Charm. We both chipped in for 1 rewire tool.
I got Molly the advanced components.
Yeah. We could buy the second rewire tool, because fuck it lasts forever. Might as well just stockpile it, right? Like
Sure.
Fuck it.
that's 2 oh shit like anti-stealth buttons if like any robots are involved.
Don't forget to put your crap in the Royal Bank of Tibia.
I'll hold on to the rewire unless someone else wants to hold on to the both or one of them.
Alright,
I'll
I'll
take the
put
other.
I'll put my last 4 down for the rewire tool, and whoever holds it. I don't care.
Does someone want to hold one?
Nah, I'm
The
good.
tool. I'll take one of the tools. I'll be down.
Okay. Me and Molly will both have one.
Alright.
Money
Damn
well
it.
spent, I say.
Well, I'm out.
And that's all neatly organized in my inventory.
Okay, buddy boy.
I'm cool. I have an inventory page.
Actually, I should take the Volt Vial out of there because it's not permanent. Only lasts a chapter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a rewire tool, Briggermore brew. The idols are
Why do you
not
keep
used.
saying it like that?
It's funny, and I know it pisses you and Bamboy off when I mispronounce anything. Especially when it comes to Dishonored game. Yeah.
Such a hellion.
God, you know the Briggermores in Tibia?
No.
Ugh.
Anyway, so if you're done shopping, is there anything else you guys would like to do while you're in the university before setting off?
I imagine Molly and Ambrose would probably leave the room to go
Molly.
use, to go use the radio.
No,
Don't they?
Molly slinks away.
Molly?
It's like she turns around and it's that type of face expression of like a dog getting caught.
I do believe there were some things mentioned in the conversation that have piqued our interest, at least mine. Do you mind explaining?
Volcan did
I'm
not
quite
follow you out,
interested.
by the way. He did not follow you out.
Volcan did not. Ambrose is gonna. Tell me all about yourself. All the juicy details.
All right, freak. Well, you heard her. We gotta fight the bad guy,
Mm,
and
I did hear that part.
yeah, there's people being sacrificed, and obviously that's no good.
I'm interested in this talk of not only a curse, but you have apparently seen another one of these elder trees, was it?
Ah,
Something
no,
about seeing
that
things others cannot. There was a lot said.
okay, so the curse one, I can and also can't explain that one. The elder tree, I also can't really explain that one. I think you misunderstood the situation of that conversation. She was referring to my god. I'm pretty sure that's at least what I understood about the conversation. I've not seen any other tree like that one, and probably looks at it like big ass tree outside. Um, but the curse, well, if you haven't noticed, I didn't know I had the curse, this curse, whatever this curse does to me. But I could only really guess who would have placed it on me. But I'm a little confused as like they had to get close, apparently. And last time I was close to a certain individual that probably doesn't like me was quite some time now. So this curse has been probably been on me for a while.
Hmm. If you wouldn't mind, I am interested in hearing this story.
Well, so it's a little longish. Uh, to sum it up, I was I wouldn't say I was tasked, but I was been told by the outsider that there was a almost safe haven of another cult group, another of the outsider, and well, very eagerly I went and visit them. Mm. I won't lie, stayed there for a bit, and I quickly realized why I was there. It was not a great place. It was fucking awful. They treated each other, the higher ups for sure, treated the lowers like shit. It wasn't really, uh, I would say, safe. It definitely did not feel safe. Uh I spoke out, and well, my tongue, you see, has a funny thing where everybody else seemed to very agreed with me, and we kind of teamed up for a moment of rebel, and let's just say the whole quote unquote family kind of fell apart because of me. So I could only guess certain individuals of my past may not like me, and well, these individuals are most likely to be very high up in society, like act society. Uh, Very possible chance that you probably found out who I was. Could have been any organization, any gathering, any any street. They could have came across me, and cursed me, but that's all I know, really.
Hmm. So you're saying in your past you were involved with, I dare say, the cult of the outsider.
Yes. Hard to say how long that cult's been around, but I could only assume quite some time. Be this upset.
Ambrose is like a little takes a second to speak. They are very, very old cult, to say the least. And, well, I have good reason to believe that they have done horrible things.
Oh yeah, this is more of an example. She does like a hand gesture to the rest of the city. This is very much like a cult situation, and I take it quite personal, especially the fact that they're doing it here, in my home city.
I can understand why this would be hard for you.
More frustrating at best.
I know how you feel. He like walks up to Molly. You know, if you ever make any decisions or wish to act upon this past, whether that be through vengeance or, I guess, righteousness, you can call upon me. And I would be lying if I didn't say it was purely just to help out a friend. Just know I would be more than happy to help you put them in their place.
Molly thinks for a moment. She nods. I might take you up on that offer. Just want to know why. Why all this?
That's a question not even I know the answer to.
I really hope it's not just another because I want power. Usually
That is
boils down
usually,
to.
it is very common. That is what it boils down to from personal experience. I mean, just recently. It's usually about power, fame, wealth, whatever greedy desire you can think of. It's almost never through some selfless ideal.
So they could have
But,
done it with just less carnage.
yeah, this bloodshed is, even to me, this is a lot. But, that's why we're here. To stop them. To be the ones to put them in their place. And I'm sure once we come out of here victorious and free this isle from this horrible person, you'll have another great story to tell. Perhaps a new song.
You can't see, but there's a smile, a slight smile. Yeah. Let's hope so.
All right. Now, about that potion earlier, you stopped me from drinking.
Right. You're having you were so sleepy that one time we were under the old Dunwall. I didn't want to wake you up. You were so far away. Uh, I don't know how well diverse you are with meditating. I usually do it. Uh, I don't know exactly how you connect with your god. Uh, I assume it's probably like through training or something, but people do it different ways. Mine is more of a meditate. I would recommend you trying it, especially if it's your first time. It's gonna be super fun. It kind of just, it's a nice relaxed feeling, and it should rejuvenate you.
Hmm. Well, I must admit, I've never tried this, I guess, ability, but if it will indeed help me, I don't see why I can't.
Goes to show he's been a mark for like a month and a half.
Yeah, I know. Uh,
As
I
an
would
expert
say,
yourself, I'll follow your command.
if you want to try different methods, I definitely recommend uh do what fits you the best. Uh, but it's kind of is just a trance. Relax. Um, she kind of looks around. Can I find a quiet spot away from people for a moment?
For sure. There's plenty of ground on the university that has nobody there. There's a lot of people here, but not that many people. It's a huge building.
Talk. The Volcan need a
Uh,
a boost.
yes. I need like two more, just two back, really. Um,
Okay,
However, I
this
wanted
is
to do a scene with Dawn, but like we can say that this happens like after that scene.
Yeah.
sure. As I'm looking for a quiet spot, uh, I'll try to look for you for a quick moment. Ambrose will be back. She runs off, leaving you in the middle of nowhere. So
He's
quiet.
The camera
go on.
flies
How
through
could you?
walls, and it finds Volcan back in the dean's office, alone with Dawn. Some moments after Molly has left, Molly and Ambrose. What did you want to speak of?
After he's honestly like he was looking at the door as they were leaving, and as it closes, and he still looks, and then as she talks to him, he looks back to her. Uh, I There's sort of a change in demeanor. I need your help, and I'm willing to offer help in return.
Is this about your curse?
A little bit, yes.
Go on. How can I help?
I, from you, I need two things, two items. That's my curse holder uh, wants, but I can offer you protection in return for them as well. I need a
Hmm.
lock of your hair
Ooh.
and the piece, a sample of the tree. However, I know how this sounds. However, and I'm gonna pull out the the like the kiss on a piece of paper that's encased in glass. I can offer you protection against her. A
I
kiss
see.
from a witch, freely given. It's the most powerful reagent you can get.
I don't know about that, but it's something to work with. You're a clever one. Whoever you're doing this for is not only a practitioner, but they know things they shouldn't.
That is how she is.
Can you tell me who it is?
Can I?
Nothing
I believe
stopping
I
you.
can. I believe I can, but well, hopefully I can without any repercussions. It is Solene.
Celine? A
Solene.
name I've heard whispered,
Yeah.
carried on the wind. It all makes sense now. Okay. And the curse that afflicts you, I can tell it's very, lethal. I take it that your life is at stake.
That is the case, yes.
Ah. I do not envy your position. I do not, and I would offer to remove it from you if I could. But that caliber of curse is very powerful. Very powerful. So strange that two people would walk in here so severely cursed.
Sure.
But, well, this Celine clearly knows who I am. Otherwise, she wouldn't be asking for the tree bark. And with this sympathetic bond, she gestures at the kiss freely given. I believe I would have enough to sufficiently ruin her if she tried to ruin me. I might have to make her aware of that somehow, but so long as she doesn't try anything, we'll be at the same level of Cold War. Such a petty game we witches play with each other sometimes.
True. Do me a favor, if you can. Don't reveal to her exactly what you have. Just
Hmm.
if you just
Keep my
reveal that
hand.
you can. Of course.
I
And
think I understand.
the second thing, and I take out the red piece of coral. I can craft from this whatever you need. Any sort of gem, any sort of rune carvings, any sort of spellcraft. My theory itself is sound, and my skill speaks for itself. This is for an allyship of sorts. An alliance,
You
if
know,
I need your help, and if you need mine.
to what end? I can't really help you with your criminal organization.
It's not for that. I don't know how it's going to go with Solene. And I know you can't get rid of the curse. But if things go south, I at the very least need someone to avenge me.
I understand. Sure. Make it into a depiction of Mother Earth. Excuse me, Mother Nature. If you know that one. I know you're an accomplished occultist. I'm sure you know some of the common depictions. That'll
Oh,
be
cool.
a relic that will please me. And truly, if you want an alliance, simply save the people of Morlaix. If you do so, I would have every reason to see you as an ally, perhaps even a friend, a do-gooder in the world. And were some witch bitch to try and take that, well, there would have to be repercussion. But Tivia is so cold this time of year.
Oui, it is. It yes. Well, consider it done. And thank you for the proposal of friendship. But you know how I am. How we criminals are. Getting a friend in this business is deadly, to say the least.
I've seen many things, and I've seen the examples that you speak of now, and I've seen examples which contradict it. I couldn't tell you which happens more, but they both happen.
True. True. Okay. I'll get started on this right away.
Fantastic. I then must go see to the militiamen. I guess go and harvest a piece of the elderwood bark. Uh, I would dare her to try. And of course my hair. She takes some shears she has. She carries like a small knife and she cuts some of her hair. She takes the the piece of letter with the kiss on it.
I'm going to take her hair, her lock of hair, and when she is gone, I am going to partition it into 2 pieces, one to give to Vivian and one to keep.
Clever boy.
Yep. Nice. Nice.
I
That
like
is pretty
how
clever.
Bamboy probably thinks there's some nefarious reason for this. I think it's a safety net.
It's
It's
just
In
a
case she's an
safety net.
evil. In case she's evil, yeah, in case Dawn is actually the big bad.
It's
She's
yeah,
evil. I knew
but it's
it.
like
That's
Celine tries and it's like I have the counter hair.
Volcan trusts no one.
Mm-hmm. Powerful witch of indeterminate eldritch horror origin.
Ambrose pickpockets hair.
You also obtain the bark. That's no problem. It just looks like normal tree bark.
Nice. Okay.
looks like normal tree bark. You hear that? You hear that? You got. I can read you, Bamboy. I know what you're
Yeah,
up to. No, just kidding.
yeah. There's always something going on. It's a normal
Yeah.
massive tree.
Yeah.
We can do the ritual scene, and that'll be the last scene we
Yes.
do.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Awesome.
Molly is looking for you.
Oh.
Midas.
He just comes out of the room.
Oh man, fucking hide.
Hello, Molly. What are you
Oh.
looking for me for?
We're gonna try out a bit of a meditation session. I wasn't sure if you wanted to join in on that. I know
Sure.
Lily last time enjoyed it.
I could use a bit of a refresher. Sure.
All right, very well. Follow me. She very much takes you back to Ambrose.
He does so.
She takes you to a spot that's away from people for a moment. How she does it, she simply just sits down, crisscross applesauce. With she's gonna spice it up a little bit. I think she's gonna like just hold some bone charms in her hands.
Volcan will sit in lotus position.
Hold on. Take a seat or stand, either or. Ambrose.
Yeah.
Ambrose, a little new to all this. Probably does he like takes a seat on both his knees, like a very formal sit down. Probably like
Mhm.
hammered into him.
Fuck, I did it by some water last time. I suppose is there some like leaves rustling, and just anything just like natural here? Assume so.
Yeah, there would be the rustling of the elder tree outside as the wind picks up into it. It has enough leaves to where like you can hear it like rustle about as the gentle wind moves through it. But those same wind that carries the stench and echo of decay and rot from the city just there beyond, moving something through something so beautiful and natural as the elder tree. It's the combination of these two antitheses. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for a meditation focus.
Alrighty. Well, uh, luckily from some nice upgrades, I'm able to now do this for two people. Before I
Fuck
could
yeah.
only do it to one.
Let's go.
And essentially, you guys get just to focus back.
Nice.
Nice.
But moreover, it's a moment for you to describe how you think your character would meditate. Let's start with Ambrose.
It's unnatural for him. He's probably never just like normally meditated. He's probably entered like a battle trance just from like focused on training and whatnot.
Mhm.
But he's never like probably never properly sat down and meditate. So it's a bit awkward at first as he's definitely like opening one eye all the time to see what the other two are doing because he's not getting it at first, and then eventually he like just takes a deep breath and he starts thinking, and then he starts getting lost in thought. And the things Ambrose would probably think about is his responsibilities. He would think about not fucking move that away from the heat. Were you gonna melt the plastic on the paper towel? Sorry about that. Could smell the chemicals in the air. He would think about his responsibilities and the weight that it bears on him to keep him honed in. He would think back to Emily, who he must protect above all else, to the people of Dunwall, who he must make sure are safe, to his friends that he must keep from dying on the battlefield, to the position he is in, to the weight of the mission, to all the stakes, to the responsibility left to him from Corvo, his master. All of that weighs on his mind, and it simply inspires him and reminds him what he fights for, why he has to fight. That's how Ambrose would meditate.
That's good stuff. I like that. And Volcan.
Volcan is sitting in lotus position with his cane laid across his lap, hands on top, eyes closed, listening to the rustling of the leaves. In his mind, he imagines most likely a chessboard, moving a piece on his side and seeing another piece on the other side move, taking piece by piece, each one representing another step he's taken in his plan, another step towards removing the curse and freeing himself, as well as the mistress, and each piece that is taken off the board makes him calmer and calmer, coming closer and closer to the end of what he needs to do. Possibly, as each piece gets removed, there's a flash of what it represents, until there's only one piece left. And then when it gets taken off the board, just darkness.
Right on. And the right master herself, Molly.
Well, as she is sitting there, uh, interesting. Well, in this situation, there's a lot going on, so I think for her, it takes a moment. She needs to concentrate and just think of like being somewhere quiet. Even though the rustling of the leaves are nice, she kind of blocks everything out. And I think she just imagined herself somewhere probably not even here, somewhere I would even think like the void. I think she mainly is just trying to almost escape from everything for a moment, just a silence. And it's just been a while since she'd be able to do that. She probably won't get focus back, especially
And
the
you
fact
find it
that
in
I
the
don't
void.
need it. But yeah,
Well, you can go above maximum focus.
this stacks up.
Well, all focus does. You have your natural
Oh,
max, and then you have like your actual max. It's basically your natural max is the
oh,
one that you're familiar with, the one that you reset it to, the one that you calculate all the time. The actual max is double that. So if you have max focus and you drink a potion, you still get +2 focus. You can have more than your natural max.
no. Oh, I did not know. Did not know that
Mhm.
part. Well, I'll definitely take note.
Then you would all feel reinvigorated after this, having the void enter this room with you, the powers that Molly's ritual carries into this place. You can feel it imbue you with a greater power, a greater energy, push forward. And as that happens, the camera pulls out through a window and it sees the university, tall and proud, but somehow even more gloom in the dark gray sky day, and it pulls out further, and it sees the massive tree that reaches far into the sky. The massive wall it maintains to protect the university. It pulls out further. It sees the patrols on the streets. It sees the siphoned corpses of people stomped under massive automatron legs. Pulls out further, and it sees a line of battleships, guns all point in one direction. With that, we end the session.
Nice. Great fucking session,
Right on.
Bamboy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I had a
holy
good
shit.
time.
And then
Same.
I'll go.
as the funny ending scene, the camera zooms into Ambrose sawing the hand off the guard in the passenger seat.
God damn it.
He's like, I almost forgot about this.
Whoopsies.
Hope no one's
I
looking.
will end the recording here. Thank you so much for watching our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire. Come back next time for more.